Alright, we find ourselves back on Modding Monday over here with, I don't even know, we got an insane stuff planned over here. Insane plan. Hello? 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 Bro's late by 1 minute. Kaupenjoe is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Also, by the way, I will say this. Most streamers, when they say they start at 4 p.m., their stream starts at 4 p.m., but they are there at like 4:30. They leave like, you know, the starting soon screen on for like 30 minutes. You know, it is what it is. Hello, hello, hello. Salutations to the Joe of the Kaupens. It is true. It is very true. Also, the only reason I wouldn't consider myself late necessarily, but maybe a little bit late is because I don't know. I feel like I think I pulled a muscle during workout today. So I was a little bit slower cooking, meaning that I literally just finished my food. I, in fact, even have still a couple of, what is this called? Slices of cucumber. Pretty good. Put a little bit of salt there. It's pretty nice. Now we got a fly in the room as well. Listen. Bro, the fly is literally sitting right here. You think I can catch it? Ah, it's a slow fly. Maybe you can see it on the camera at some point, but it is what it is. Cucumber. It is indeed called a cucumber, yeah. Yeah, put a little bit of salt on that. It's a great snack next to your next to the other stuff I was eating. You know. Do you mod now in Fabric Forge or NeoForge? Well, today we're gonna do. This is a good point. I also need to do this. Wait a second, because there was me __000. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. There was no notification because I didn't enable it, but now there should be notifications. Oh lord, that is a bit too big. Wait a second. Give me a sec. Okay. Hopefully that's gonna work. Hello. How long is it taking you to make that 5x5 crafting table? Well, the 5x5 crafting table is done. The only thing that we're doing today is we're fixing it so that it's like proper. Because people complained, they were like, well, you hard coded it, so that's not fair. And I was like, you know what? Okay. I'm okay with that. That's so we're gonna do it the right way, basically. Uncooking furnace. We don't need the uncooking furnace. He hasn't started yet, right? No, not really. You know, we're just chilling out here. First couple of minutes are always just yapping, okay? And sometimes it's more than a couple of minutes. If we do have someone called Emily? Congratulations. I'm sharing my Coke with you, I guess. As in the drink, okay? Like, what the heck? Hey!
Welcome to the King's Court.
See? I told you the notifications would work. Give me a second. That is... Ownkrad, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you! When my request for the recipe of the pedestal. Oh god. I didn't even think about that. Try with Kräutersalz next. Trust me, it's good. Yeah, true. You look like a billionaire. Didn't someone literally say that last time as well? I'm pretty sure maybe last time was a millionaire. Listen, I'm moving up in the world. First it was millionaire, now it's billionaire. Damn. I mean, it is true though. You know, not everyone cannot come up with this drip. Oh, listen, I made a foolish mistake. I haven't even started paint. How can I do this?
Accompany me to glory or doom.
DZ Ultra, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. Next week it will be trillionaire. It's just gonna increase every morning Monday. True. That would be crazy, though. Value increasing every day. Listen, after the... Have you seen the shorts? And even some of the TikToks? I'm telling you. They've been doing some stuff, man. They've been doing some stuff. I heard Prime sub and was like, he streams on Twitch 2K instant switch. Yes, I know a lot of people don't know this, but indeed, I stream both on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. It is called a multi-stream. So if you do prefer Twitch, for example, you can go to twitch.tv/Kaupenjoe if you so want to. Yeah, I came from your shorts. See, that's what I'm saying. What are we doing today? Well, after we've yapped for a little bit, which of course is going to happen for now, then what we're going to do is we're going to fix the 5x5 crafting table. So that would be making it proper, basically just, you know, with either Mixon or I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll do that. And then the second thing that we're going to do is we're going to get the unequivocal and ultimate world record for the most iron golems ever created in 60 seconds. Because as a 7th generational modder, I have to have that particular Guinness World Record, okay? There's no other way. And the only things that you need for it are a keyboard and a mouse. And I have both of those. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see. So I have both of those. So that's what the website says, by the way. The website says you with a mouse and a keyboard. It doesn't say that that you're not allowed to use mods that you make yourself. So yeah. We're gonna do that, and it's gonna be I think we're gonna absolutely crash the record. Should I make a fandom page for Kaupen lore? Listen, I'm not gonna be opposed to it. It would be kind of cool. So kind of like the VTubers have, right? I think you catch my drift. I'm currently making a Minecraft mod. I'm working on a full armor effect, and I want that an entity, I want that when an entity hits me, it should get that effect. I mean, should I get help from an AI from this? I mean, you can definitely try, but it highly depends on either your it depends on your version on the AI, something like that. So who knows? That would also work. Yeah, you could also join the Discord server. I believe !Discord should work. I have tried to revamp. Oh, I'm crazy. I've tried to revamp some of the commands. In fact, I have actually. Wait a second. Let's see. This should work. This should work on its own, but let's just see. I've also updated the title again. Look at this. Well, maybe I have updated the title. Maybe I haven't. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Does this even work? It does! Let's go! Okay. Okay, I was just about to say, let's go. Hello, friend. Please tell me, is there a way to get extreme points of coordinates? And less complicated question, whether it's block behalf of the server. Wait. Is whether it is possible to put a block on behalf of the server as... You need the server world, and then you need to call, I believe, set block method, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Who is the best mod dev? There is only one person, okay? We all know him, and we all love him. The most based modder of them all. The only person that can ever even claim the title, the best modder. It is, of course, the one, the only GigaChat, Young Nick Young. There's no other, okay? He's a professional Minecraft mod developer with over 1 billion downloads. There is no competition, okay? There is no competition. It's true. It is true. Armor trims at 121.4. Yeah, I got nothing. It's Kaupenjoe, obviously. No, I'm not. I'm just a 7th generational modder. Doesn't necessarily make me the best, okay? It's a little bit of a... Who the hell is that? Arch! How dare you disrespect the name of the almighty Young Nick Young. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Jelly Squid is debatably close. That Alex guy is also pretty good. I mean, okay. Maybe there's a couple of others as well. Okay, listen, I'm not... It is what it is. But yeah. If he's so cool, what mods did he make? He makes the young world generation mods. Did he make create? No. No, he didn't. Who made the Aether? I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't have to look that up. I actually have to look that up. Oh, it's differently laid out. Oh my god, there's so many members. King B-Dogs. He did it. Yes. Yes. Create mod. He's part of my first city. True. Yeah, it was King B-Dogs. Yeah, you're right. Is there a way to get the coordinates of a structure or get a flag indicating whether a structure is present in that chunk? I don't know. I wouldn't know without looking it up at all. I don't know. Now working for Mojang. True. Medox is actually working for Mojang, which is pretty crazy. Like a modder to Mojang employee pipeline is real. But I will say, wouldn't be for me. I will say that. Okay, I will say that it's not a thing. But you know, that's fine. It's fine. It doesn't have to be the case. Doesn't have to be the case. Do you work for Mojang? No, and I don't think I don't have the necessarily any sort of goal to ever do. Yeah. Medox was in your stream once, right? I don't think so. Young Nick Young was in my stream once. There's a couple of big people who were in my stream once. There's also a couple of people that watch the YouTube channel, just in general, which is crazy. I am getting like every, I don't know, once a month or so, I'm getting like a friend request on Discord from like a huge YouTuber, and they're like, "Yo, love the tutorials," and I'm just like, Jesus, man, that's I should be saying that to you. You have like 10x the amount of subscribers that I have. But yeah, it's fair. The end update. Listen, okay? Listen, we have to talk about this too. It is time for the Copper Age. Now, I find this very interesting because this is the first time where we have sort of like a little bit of a technological progress type of name in a Minecraft update. I find that very interesting because it's sort of, it points to the fact that they might actually continue to sort of go up in their technology. What is the let me think about this. This was the Minecraft, I don't know, like content guidelines, I think. Let me see if this is the right thing I can find. No, that's not it. There were some sort of guidelines that they are going by, where they're like, hey, we only want certain things to be basically added in a certain way. And one of the things was that one of the things is they wanted to stick with like Victorian times or something like that. I think that late medieval Victorian, I think something like that was the case.
Accompany me to glory or doom.
Dreich, 3-4, thank you for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. Bro, are you the bro, you're the only reason I got my mod coding. Bro, you're the GOAT. Thank you. I have asked ChatGPT if he can help me.
Accompany me
what
to
should I do
glory
now?
Or doom.
Oh, he can't help you. Well, that's a bummer. Well, you can join the Discord server. Let's take a look. Does this work? Hey, let's go! And of course, as per usual, read the rules and then make a thread in the relevant channels. Also, Mr. Beast died. Yeah, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, Mr. Beast. Oh my god. Thank you. Let's go. Are you German? What gave it away? The accent, the my absolute peak level of humor, or just my unrelenting efficiency? Yeah, I think all of the above. I know. But yes, indeed. Your pronunciation of Dreich. Yeah, that's honestly that's fair. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Can you say, and we find ourselves back in Telegram once more? Okay, just for, okay, wait a second. Also, we gotta, why is there like, this is, okay, so We now have a complete Kaupen lore wiki page, apparently. A fandom wiki page. So that's gonna be something, I guess. Okay. Sure. I'm German too. Ah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. He gave it away. Unrelenting efficiency while nesting if statements 5 levels. Arch. You're on very, very thin ice. My friend, you're on very thin ice, okay? You should be careful with this. That's not okay. But I can say the thing. Oh, Raven fans are back in Julian once more, and in this tutorial we're gonna be asking what can we do when there's a 7th generational modder that's streaming. Also, Just a Trick, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. You're German. Can you speak German? I thought that you would be like, oh, you're German? Tell me every German word. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 5, 9, 24. I mean, that's... We're not even entertaining that. That's, Do I not have this on my Twitch? Let me double check this, please. Can I double check this, please? Oh, this is me. Your German voice? Oh my god. Let me see. Is this a thing? Or do I have to actually add this? Oh my god, love it. LMAO. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a thing in German, but... You're German? Okay, Garmin. Okay, Garmin. Video speichern. I should actually add this. Das ist krass. Ja, I think so too. Listen, the only reason is like I don't have a German catchphrase yet though. What about Eier? That's not how you write it. That's why I can't read it. You mean Eierschalen-Sollbruchstellverursacher, which is written incorrectly, sadly. So that's why I wasn't able to properly pronounce it. Actually, learning German right now. Yo, let's go. That's neat. That is neat. Let me just do something out here. I just have to put something on my task list. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Mr. Beast. I appreciate the thoughts. I'm a Minecraft modding YouTuber, and we don't discuss politics on this channel, so there you go. O ist Schale, exactly. Can you pronounce Rindfleischetikettierungsüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz? Oh, the meaning of it. Oh, sorry. I thought that you would... I was just supposed to say it. Nice suit. Thank you. What is it called? What does it means? It means the law for the transfer of the tasks that are associated with the not maintenance, but actually the viewing of the labels for beef. Yes, exactly that. Something like that. Yeah, it's the German law for labeling beef. Yeah, but it's specifically for the now do a face review. Come on, man. Don't be crazy. Ihre Tutorials sind erstaunlich. Thank you. I remember it from a Fern video. Yeah. Love it. Thank you. Sure. Listen, it is what it is. What are we discussing right now? Honestly, just like always, we're just yapping. We're just yapping. Because that's what we do in the first couple of minutes of the Kaupenjoe stream. You know how it is. Kannst du deutsche Tutorials machen? I won't be making tutorials in German. That is, I understand the sort of the general appeal, but I have thought about this a little bit in the beginning. We're not going to do that. Now I can give you my reasoning. My reasoning is that while on the channel there are 8.8% Germans, so let's call it about 10% of the audience is German. I think that's kind of fair. The reason why that is ridiculous is because if the channel was a 10th the size of my channel right now, right? So it would be 6,000 subscribers, let's say. It would likely make about 10% of what I make on the channel right now. It's not worth it. It's basically not worth it. Do you know any other languages other than German or English? Hai. Nihongo ga dekimasu. Eigo ga dekimasu. Nihongo ga dekimasen. I'm kidding, by the way. It's not. I had it for one semester in university. It just sounds like I can. Or also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Je m'appelle Kaupenjoe. J'ai un plus grand baguette dans mon pantalon. There you go. That's French for you. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. There you go. Nani? Exactly. Not French. Why are you so opposed to French, Arch? Can you speak French? Is that a thing? Did you have to learn French? Definitely French. True. I was convinced for a second there. Yeah, listen, sometimes I should have just gone with it. Why is the music stopped? What is this? That's not correct. We haven't yapped for like 1.5 hours yet, right? But if I want something to ask, can I say it in German? Well, I can answer the questions in German on the stream. If it's on the Discord server, it depends on whether or not the people like. We usually basically say it's better to have it's better to have the name, have it be in English, so everyone understands. I was about to go watch your course. Well, then watch the stream first and then go watch the course. I'm just saying. You know, it is what it is. What do Germans think of the Sorbs in East German? Bro, I literally have... I don't know, because I have zero... I don't have an opinion. Former East Germany. Literally, I don't know if that's even a thing, to be honest with you. Why is your name Kaupenjoe? What's the meaning? Well, it is... I just came up with it one day. I woke up and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be Kaupenjoe. Because that's the name of the 7th generational modder. Let me see. Were you at Gamescom in Cologne? I was not! This year I did not go. I know, a travesty, but I didn't feel like going this year. I don't know. So it's a thing. Video idea. I learned how to say X in every language in the world. I feel like that's already been I feel like that's overdone, right? I feel like that's overdone. My sister's husband is French. He's a cool dude for being French. Yeah, my editor is also French, so you know, I get it. I get it. What is your most downloaded mod ever? I don't think it's like I'm pretty sure that I only have like 3,000 downloads or something on the biggest one. Let me see. Oh, 6,000 actually. Kaupenjoe's all-consuming gray goo. Look at that. Look at this guy. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at this guy. Kaupenjoe's all-consuming gray goo. 6,170. Damn, nice. Yeah, it's basically just grey goo. I mean, and also, careful, it might destroy your world.
Or doom.
Caution is advised. Only available up to 120.3. It's Kitty YouTube. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. First Forge. Yes. I think I've got the same one on Modrint as well, although I'm not sure. I know that one I definitely have, but it definitely has not as many downloads there. I can promise you that. Analytics. Let's see. Maybe... Oh, what is this? Maybe it does. We got a lot of downloads from Taiwan all of a sudden. That's an interesting one.
Or doom.
Please review your metadata. Okay. Catchermonk, thank you for the follow on Twitter. Thank you. Wait a second. Let me see. What is this? Can I see this? Okay, so we got 1,000 here. Oh, wait a second. Look at this. 5,100. It's getting close. And... you know what is great about the core pumpkins? Halloween is coming up, so it's going to increase. But what I find interesting in the projects right here, in the analytics, look at this, right? So we got a lot of downloads. It's like 1,100 downloads from Taiwan all of a sudden. Interesting. Okay, sure. I mean, maybe they like my mods there. Also, Little Moonstar, thank you for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. I have more downloads than that. Oh my god. Yeah, it's very... Listen, it is very possible. There's a lot of people who've been learning with my tutorials that have more downloads than me. I mean, I'm making tutorials, right? I'm not like making mods. I'm the mod tutorial maker, not the mod maker. You know, just because I'm a 7th generation modder, it doesn't mean that I have to make mods, right? Are Mixon hard to learn? I think they're hard to start. They're even harder to continue with, and then they are incredibly difficult to master. I think that's something like that. It's not an easy thing to tackle. It just is the case. A student must surpass his master one day. Well, I mean, it's like, while yes, also, I just think that it's not about the student surpassing the master. It's more like, I haven't really even pushed for any mod, right? So,
accompany me to glory or doom.
3D thanks, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well, thank you. Where did you learn modding? Well, the way to start is, you start with a, wait, did we have this as a short yet? If not, let's just do it. Let's go for it, man. Let's go for it, okay? Let's do this. If we haven't, then we're gonna have this right now. Boom! Okay, so, we're gonna do... Okay, why does this not work? Why does this not do what I want? Hello? I specifically put you... Okay, so for some reason... I need to change my property. Oh, that driver is not responding? Turn on your computer again? Are you crazy? I can't turn off my computer again in the middle of the stream. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying. Okay, whatever. Okay. This is gonna be so annoying. Whatever. Oh my god, can I like reconnect this again? Because that's not feasible. I will explain what is happening in just a second, but the USB does not recognize this that you have a drawing tablet. Yes, I do. Now the issue with this is right now that usually what I have is... Wait a second. So usually... Ah! I moved chat! So usually the entire tablet... Jesus, that's not... The entire tablet is basically the entire screen... Or let's revert. The right screen is the entire tablet if I have Paint open. But right now, it is not the case. Now it's using literally all 3 screens. So I have like a tiny sliver on the right side with which I can draw in Paint, which is very annoying. And the fact that the... Bro, that is unbelievable. Is there no way to like change this? Just like quickly? Additional pen settings, find your pen, how to change the battery. Brother. Okay. Well, let's try it. Then let's try it. Okay. And it's gonna be inaccurate because the drivers don't work properly. Oh, that's so annoying. Where am I? Okay. This is why you test this stuff out before. How to start modding. This is a rough one. Number 1 priority is Java. That's the first one. When you have a solid Java foundation, your modding is going to be much easier because you have 3 places to then take a look. You can then learn through tutorials, right? You can then also learn through GitHub repos, and more importantly of all of them, or this is also one, which is the Minecraft source code. Okay, the Minecraft source code. And with a super amazing Java foundation, it's gonna be super easy to, well, basically do all 3 of those. that's where you basically want to start. You want to start with Java. That's basically the most important bit of them all. And yeah, can anyone read his handwriting? Okay, I'm gonna come after you, you freaking... I literally had 5 minutes of the tablet not working. That's why the handwriting looks like shit, okay? Don't even at me. Don't even at me. Nice paint drawings. Listen, Olivia, I mean, I agree with you. They could be better, okay? They could be better. But it's just, we just have some technical difficulties. It happens even to 7th generation of modders. I know, it's crazy, I know. We're going to be taking another look at my 5x5 crafting table because I implemented it in a bad way. So we're going to refactor code. Something which I'm sure Pyro Software has done a lot of times, right? Okay. Well, whatever. Here I was thinking you were using your mouse. No, I'm not. Oh my god, you're the guy. Which guy? The Minecraft modding guy? The 7th generation modder? Have you heard about me? Make your first project public to show yourself where you started. I say this because I did. I saw that TikTok with the crafting table. Let's go! See, it's all coming together. You know what? Make your first project. I will give you one better. Okay, I will give you one better. I think I've shown this previously, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna look at it anyway. So, if you ever wait a second, there's 2 things that we'll take a look at. Gonna be this one, I think. I think it's this one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, that's maybe... Well, it's not this one. It's this one, 2D platformer, okay? Okay, I'll show you some of my earlier stuff, okay? And then you're going to say, you know what? Kaupenjoe, how did you make it this far? And it is persistence. So the first thing I want to show you... Wait a second. Yeah. All right. To make you more confident, I will show you 2 things that I have had for a long time ago. And the first thing is, if we go to my gists, right, those are all secret gists. And if I go to the one that was least recently created, those are, as you can see, 10 years ago. And apparently I was, during that time, I was in university. The fact that was 10 years ago is somewhat worrying, but okay. Let's just open the ones that are 10 years ago over here. And let's take a look. So, why is this interesting? Well, this was in machine learning. This is not AI, because 10 years ago, I mean, it is AI, but 10 years ago, generative AI didn't exist yet. So this is machine learning, right? And what you do in machine learning, relatively speaking, is, let me actually explain this. Why not? We can cut it out of the short, but I'm going to explain it regardless, because I think it's interesting. Okay, I think this is an interesting topic to broach. Let's just do it. Boom, boom, boom. Get this out of here. Luckily, I only have to draw now, so that's gonna look much better than not drawing, I guess. Well, we'll see. We're about to find out. Okay. So when you have machine learning, basic machine learning, this is also kind of how generative AI works. You have something called neurons, and basically you get an input, right? And the input could be a picture, it could be a word, it could be any sort of thing. And the number of sort of variables that you have are going to be your input neurons, right? So this is input. This, in this case, would just have 2. Obviously, there would be way more. And the way that it works is each one of them is always connected with each other neuron, right? So it's going to look kind of like this. If I'm going to be able to draw this, there you go, right? So that's... And then you get an output. So let's say something like this. And once again, this is going to be connected like this, and like this, and like this, and like this, right? So, and these individual connections here, those have numbers associated with them, right? So 0.2, 0.5, and then this is 0.3, for example. They always add up to 1 because those are weights, right? I mean, they don't have to, I guess they don't have to add up to 1, but I think it's better that way. Those are weights. And what happens is that you give it some input, right? And then it pushes this through. You just start with random numbers, right? You just start with random numbers, and that would be represented with like a matrix, right? So you have a matrix, and then that would be like 0.2, 0.3, 0.5, and and so on and so forth, right? And what happens is you put it through, and then it says, oh, it's going to be this one, right? This neuron lights up, and you're like, no, that's wrong. And then you do something called back propagation. So you go through back, you change the numbers in such a way that it would get the correct result. And then you do this about a million times or so. And then that's how machines learn, like machine learning. And we did this, right? So this is why we have a matrix right here, right? So we got, where is it? We got a matrix right here. And we're doing some operations. And why does this stuff not work? Okay, why does all of this stuff not work? Because in the log, something is broken over here. This is not the right thing. And a friend of mine, and at the time, and me, we were sitting at this, staring at the code and not understanding why nothing worked over here, right? We looked at this, we looked at the training data, right? We had the training data, we had everything. We logged every single thing. We could not find for the life of us what was going on. Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to find what was going on, but I can tell you what it was. I don't think it's in here. Basically, M and K were switched in here somewhere. I think maybe here. I think K and M is wrong over here. I'm not sure though. So somewhere in here, we logged the wrong thing, and that took us 3 hours to get. A simple mistake of a two-dimensional array where the indices were switched. So that was one thing. That was the first thing that was a bit of a crazy thing. Now this is a 2D platformer that I made with, I worked on with a friend of mine. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty crazy. Okay, so let's take a look at the keys over here. So you can get a key, which has a enum key type. Okay, that's an interesting one. Apparently, at the start we ask what key. Why would you do this? And then what we do is we have 4 if statements saying, hey, if this is bronze, then put it to the key type. What? Why would you not literally just not do this? If you just call this game object get component sprite renderer sprite equal to whatever the key type is, then it's going to set that. So this whole if statement is not, yeah. There you go. So that's what I programmed 10 years ago. You know. And then right here, this is also pretty good. I genuinely don't know why I did it like this, but okay. We have a door object over here. Apparently we needed the player. I think that's fair to get the player. We also have a goal. Basically, the idea is that if you have a door, you always have to have a secondary door that it leads to, right? I think that makes sense. Then we have whether or not this is an entrance. I don't know when a door is going to be an entrance or not, but I think I did it because I wanted to display something different in the when you're up. Yeah, up to enter and up to leave. That's why I had entrance yes or no. Okay. And then there's also a locked door. And a locked door, I mean, Boolean has lock. I would assume a locked door always has a lock, but okay. Locked equals true. I think that's fair, right? Because a locked door can be locked or unlocked. Why we have the same enum over here made again in the locked door as in the... Wait, is this in the door even? No. Why would you have a locked type, like a custom lock type here again?
Accompany me to
what
glory
is this?
Or doom.
Okay, that's strange. Yeah, same thing here, right? It's like key string, enter into with a bronze key. You could literally just replace bronze, key, silver, gold, and special gold, and that would work as well. But okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Also, we got Frost the Creature and Olivia Holloway. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. Yeah, that's basically something like this. It's a bit of a crazy thing. But yeah, this is like some of my code from like 10 years ago. Or even longer, I think. 11 years ago. This is a very long time ago. 31st of January 2025. So 2015. Okay, yeah. There you go. You know, everyone starts small, and that's okay. How is gesetzt pronounced? Why? Damn it, GUI. Damit die GUI verlief. Kaupenjoe knew all along. What do you mean? What do I know? Can you make a custom stem block tutorial? Honestly, good suggestion. I should definitely look at that. Could you show the platformer on stream? Might be a good idea. We're not going to do it today, but I could maybe do it like tomorrow or another day. Could be interesting. How's your day? I pulled a muscle in my lower back. And I'm still feeling it. So it could be better. But you know what? Life goes on. It's alright. Also, I'm still just a little bit tired. Because the weekend we had our Summerfest. Like a local Summerfest. And I was the DJ. And you might say, Kaupenjoe, that's really cool. Why would you be tired from that? Well, first of all, it's like a 12-hour day. But regardless of that, it's actually more. There were like 3 hours where I had about 40 kids asking for songs like nonstop. Can you play this? Can you please play this? Hello, Mr. DJ, can you please play this? That's at some point that's gonna be crazy. Now, don't think that they wanted like Cocomelon or some stuff. No, like stuff like that. No. They wanted like Demon Hunter, K-pop band and stuff like that. Like that's what they wanted to hear. No freaking like kids music. They wanted the stuff that's like available, like the stuff that's like they watch on TikTok. You make music. Well, what I do is I open Spotify and I press play and then there you go. Can you play Cocomelon? No. How old? The kids? I would say that anything between 4 and 14 probably. And they all wanted the same like K-pop Demon Hunter, I don't even know what else. They all wanted that stuff. And at some point like adults came in and they were like, can you play something? Can you play some? Kannst du mal ein bisschen deutschen Schlager spielen? Ein bisschen Schlager, Andrea Berg, wie ist damit mal? Du hast mich 1000-mal belogen. Ja, okay. I don't know, man. It's just like they were not bad songs, right? It's like it wasn't like a Schnee, Schna, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. Schnee, Schna, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp. That bullshit like that. It wasn't anything like that. It was just like foreign songs with English and Korean and J-pop and stuff like that. When are you working on your mod? A little bit. We're gonna just keep the yapping going. Yeah. Like J-pop is Japanese pop. J-pop, K-pop, never heard of it? Deutsche Schlager. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. It's always the Schlager. That's always what they want. You know it, I know it, everyone knows it. LMAO Schnappi. Bro, Schnappi is so crazy. Hello, Kaupenjoe won't ask again, why did you videos on Mixon? So no videos on Mixon. I don't know. I really should get those. Do a couple. I just didn't really do it. I'm currently working on a mod somehow like the Naturalist mod. It's just animals with enhanced activities such as eagle states. Ooh, okay. What do you say about that? That's pretty cool. Listen, entity mods always go wild. If they're good, awesome. Never heard of Japanese pop, honestly. Well, I mean, there's also G-pop. I just don't think that it's popular, and I don't think anyone calls it G-pop. Because that sounds, I don't know. It doesn't sound good. Schnappi is goated. I don't touch most of it. Dragon's Dogma had my interest. The game looks pretty good. So I was studying, that's why I missed the live. That's all good. Also, we had someone, I just saw it in the corner of my eye while I was explaining something. Someone said that in a week they are going to start computer science, like studying. Are they still here? Are you still here who's going to start computer science in a week? Because I want to personally congratulate you out here. That is awesome. Okay, but Schnappi is low-key fire. Yeah, but if you have like 60-year-old like boomers who are sitting there like drinking their beer with their buddies, they're not gonna want to hear Schnee Schna Schnappi, okay? They want to hear freaking, I don't know, like Ballermann Hits 2018 or some shit. I don't know. But definitely not that. And they also don't want to hear anything English. What is this crazy Was ist das für eine Sprache, sag mal? Das kann ich ja gar nicht verstehen. Da kann ich ja gar nicht mitsingen. Sag mal, das geht ja gar nicht. That's how they are. Like, you know? I don't know. No, okay, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright. Okay, wait a second. There's one more thing I wanted to talk about. And then we go into modding. So, as some of you may or may not know, we're going to be taking a part in the HG Game Jam. Now, obviously, it has started today, 7 a.m. However, we are going to start, let's say, officially tomorrow, because today we're going to do modding and then probably spend like half an hour on some like brainstorming. But the idea is that this is going to be open the entirety of September, so we're going to have quite a long time to work on this. And they have announced the theme. The theme is, you can see, your game should follow a theme of time dilation. Okay, so the longer version, they didn't, okay, so apparently they got a little bit of backlash. Your game should follow the theme of time dilation, project hopping, or non-linear thought. Okay, so they, okay. You may just use one or multiple to get the max points, or you can ignore the theme entirely. Theme is only 50% of the score. Longer version is, your game is about a fictional HG community member, Morgan, with apologies to anyone who's actually named Morgan. Morgan can be your main character, the one that's playing the game, or it could be something that reflects their experiences. You can include them literally as a named character or loosely as a guideline. It is up to you. Time moves strangely for Morgan. Hours can feel like minutes. Deadlines appear suddenly. Time dilation. Then we have the Morgan has a collection of half-finished projects that each felt like the most important thing when they started, project hopping, and finally we have Morgan connects dots others don't see, creating insight through unconventional mental paths, non-linear thought. I think I can incorporate all three of those. The only thing that's a little bit of, it's like that felt like the most important thing in the world. Maybe, but like it doesn't, I don't think so. I think the first two, I have literally ideas flowing out of my brain. I think the theme is super freaking good. I think the longer theme was absolutely awesome. I mean, I get that they did a TLDR version and they, you know, basically instead of being like, oh, Morgan, they wanted to like distill it into like, okay, there's time dilation, project hopping, non-linear thought. I can understand that. It's really good. I like this. I think this is really freaking cool. And yeah, like I said, we're going to brainstorm a little bit. We're going to brainstorm just a little bit on this. And we're going to see. Listen, we're going to see. In general, I think 2D narrative, you know, like Undertale, or like what's Pirate Software's name? Game that he has. That one, but just maybe coded a little bit better. How many languages do you know or speak? Well, fluently English and German, and then I can read French. You might say, well, that's normal, like that's just a like normal German or a normal script. It's like, well, you still have to be able to read it. And then a little bit of Japanese, but like that's like very basic. I could, you know, like tell someone that I can't speak Japanese, which honestly is more than most people, I would say, you know, so that's a little bit. Heartburn, Heartbound. Yeah, you're right. Heartbound. There you go. Yeah. What my request for pedestal? I don't think we're gonna get to the pedestal today. But yeah. Yeah, something like that though. Wait, you're doing a game jam? Well, I'm taking a part in the game jam. Yes, I'm taking a part in the Healthy Gamer Game Jam that is going the entirety of September, and they have announced the theme today. So that's gonna be interesting. I think that's gonna be an interesting thing to do. But we'll really go into this tomorrow. Like today, we're just gonna sort of think about a couple of things, maybe get a bit of brainstorming in for the game itself. But I do think we're gonna do some sort of Undertale-like game with maybe a little bit of a, because I think that it would lend itself to both time dilation and maybe even non-linear thought. I think I can do something there. Project hopping is going to be interesting, but I think that's just going to be the background of the story. So, yeah, it is going to be Unity. So, I know people are like, what the heck is wrong with you, Kaupenjoe? Listen, okay. As you've previously seen, I have 11 years of Unity experience. The first couple of years weren't good, but like that's, you know, like they weren't, I didn't produce good stuff, right? But it is still experience. So, sadly, that is, that's going to be my go-to engine. And maybe there's going to be another time when we when I revisit Godot and learn that properly, but not for now. Not for now. You have music artists, or will you do your own music? So I will most likely do the entire thing myself, and maybe with Nano. Nano might help with some of the textures, because he has Because yeah, that's one thing. But that's basically it. Real devs make their own engines. I highly disagree with that take. Now, the reason why I disagree with that take is because that's ridiculous. There's like hundreds, I think, at this point, but at least tens of engines out there that are totally suited to make any sort of game that works. And you will find that there's games made with every engine that are super successful. It doesn't matter, right? You have unbelievably successful games made with GameMaker. You have unbelievably successful games made with Godot. You have unbelievably successful games made with Unity and Unreal and all sorts of other ones, right? So I think limiting yourself to saying you have to make your own engine is not always a smart choice, because making your own engine, while it will teach you a lot, 1000%, if you want to do it for the thrill and for learning stuff, absolutely go for it. But if you actually just want to make a game, just use an engine that already exists. Yeah. I mean, listen, I mean, it's still a good, you know, it's still good. We can still talk about it. Can you show your set? I don't know what you mean with set. Does using a framework count as making your own engine? I don't know. I mean, probably not. But it is easier to add non-Euclidean areas in your own game engine. True, that's why there are sometimes things that you need to... Oh, your setup. My setup? Well, I mean, I got 3 monitors. Bada bing, bada boom. One there, one there, one there. And then I got my camera right there. And I got a green screen behind me. And, yeah. I got a Cherry keyboard. This is the Cherry KW9100 Slim. It is basically like a keyboard. You can see that it is very thin, right? If you look at this. And the idea is that I like it. I like it very much. I know a lot of keyboard enthusiasts are going to be like, but those are not brown keys, and what about the red keys and the actuation time? I program and I sometimes game. I literally don't care. And also it's really nice. And one of the real issues is that I had a mechanical keyboard once, and when I would record it, it was always like clack, 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 and it's like, I don't like that. I don't like that background noise, okay? So a 3-monitor setup. You sure we can trust you with streaming puzzles? Oh, KP Dragon, you ruined my chance of playing Outer Wilds, okay? You ruined it. You ruined it. Now I can never play it because you're gonna accuse me of saying, you frick, you cheated. But yeah, Euclid is just a badass name. I agree with you. Euclid is a pretty good name. We could maybe do some Euclid stuff in the game. just like have a boss that's called Euclid. Yo, wait a second. No, wait a second. Let me write this down. No. You got a really good point. Wait a second. This is gonna be... Let's take this one. Oh, this is not good. Is that good or bad? Oh my god, can you stop? What is a good way? Can I even do this? You have reached the limit of 3 boards. Okay. Can I delete this board? Yes, but not really. Okay, well then we have to think about this other way. Let's just write it down somewhere else then. In Notepad. Sure. Okay. This is gonna be HG Gamer Game Jam. HG Game Jam. Jam. And that's gonna be a Euclid as a boss. Now, my reasoning there is that when it comes to project hopping, maybe the main character is going to be a like a student, and they have to learn Euclid. Think about it. I don't get the love for mechanical keyboards. I'm still rolling with membrane. Listen, if you like it more, good. Go for it, right? But like, I just don't... I don't know. I'm watching this live stream while remaking my mod that I unfortunately lost when I had to reset my PC. I got to back up my newest code, so I'm making it off an old backup. Pity! You gotta always submit your changes to GitHub. That's why I tell everyone to get a GitHub, man. If you say IntelliJ, I swear to God. What app to use for productivity? My best app for productivity is Google Calendar. Okay, that's my best one, because there I have both tasks written. So if I have to remember something, I make a task that I get reminded of it, and then I always have like it's always filled out. I can't exactly show. Let me see. Can I show like at least a part of it? Maybe like one day. Sure. I think I can show one day, right? And I think that's fine. I can show you tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me just set this up. Yeah, that works. Right. There you go. So this is like just an example of one day, right? Like once again, it's like it's not perfect, but like it's something. So that's how I have it laid out, and usually I always have like one or two like tasks in there that are reminders. Pretty good. What music is it? So this in particular is Summer Tropicala. It is all from Stardew Valley. But yeah, Google Calendar, I think goated. I just basically block out everything I want to do. I always on Sundays I plan the next week through, and that's basically the best that you can. Yeah. Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. What is the next project? First, we're gonna do 5x5 crafting table, and then we'll break the record for the most iron golems in 60 seconds with a custom mod, and basically so that no one is ever going to break it again. So that's the thing. No. I use Business Calendar. I heard Business Calendar is pretty good. The wife of Linus Tech Tips uses it. 5x5 crafting table. Ah, I see. Someone who is not initiated yet. Well, you've come to the right place at the right time. Let's run the Minecraft client. Yeah, it's gonna work, but we'll then break it again. So we'll see. I broke my log tags again. Yeah, when that happens, a lot of stuff is gonna happen, and with a lot of stuff, I mean, all your leaves are gonna decay, won't they? Yeah, that's always nice. Da da la da da. Okay, let's see. 5x5 crafting table, you say? You don't know what that is? Well, how about it is this one right here? And of course, the first thing to test over here is, yes, you can make 3x3 crafting recipes everywhere. So those work in every single... Wait. Excuse me? Hello? You're not supposed to be here. Goodbye. Now, the 5x5 one, we fill it with diamond blocks, and of course, we get a single diamond out of it. Is this ridiculous? Of course it's ridiculous. It's just supposed to show that this works. But, and it's a big but. I like big buts, and I can't lie. This is not good. And the reason is, we had to, well, we didn't have to, but we did. We copied over the entirety of the raw shaped recipe class. That is not a good way to do this. Okay, it's not a good way to do this because the entire class is here and we just need to override it and then, or extend it and then override the method. Well, we might have to override width and height, but those are private files, so we might need to change those to at least protect it. But I don't even think we did it right here, did we? Oh, we don't. We don't. We literally only need to change this right here in the where is it? In the data, the record right here. Wait a second. It's a public record in a final class. Interesting. I'm going crazy. Go touch grass. My grass quota is already full for the day. Well, thank you. It's honestly a good suggestion. You know, I made a mod with the help of your videos in a phone. Nice. That's what we want to see. But also, can I just wait a second? It's open, right? Wait a second. That's the only thing we need to change in this record. Is this going to be much easier than I expected? Mod raw shaped data. Can you extend the record? I don't know. I've never... No. Cannot inherit from final. But that's so interesting because it's public. I really thought you could, because it's an inner class, I thought maybe you could somehow extend from it. I guess you can't. Okay. Well, then, it is what it is. I guess it is time for access wideners. I have not used those in a long time. How do they work? Okay, wait a second. Is this even a thing still? This is in build.gradle. Access widener. Oh, I don't think they have anything. In Loom, do we even have a Loom right here? We do not have a Loom. Okay. Well, then let's add this. Bada bing, bada boom. This is gonna be live stream mods, I think. Yes. Let's just do this, just for the sake of argument. Main resources, new file, access wideners. And then we're going to simply add what we need, right? So we want to public. No, just non-final, right? What do I do for non-final in Fabric? What do I do for non-final for the class? Use AI, bro. Why? I have a whole chat that's waiting to tell me the answer. I also, to be fair, have this, right? So we have this. This is why I got this one. Access changes. Classes are made public. Methods are made. Should be used to access a file or a... You can just copy the class and use mcdev. I love how everyone's like, just like, use AI, use the mcdev. AI does suck from making mods, actually. This is absolutely correct. Skill stealer. Well, if you use AI correctly, you can definitely make your skills enhanced, but most people just don't do that. That's one of the issues. We're just gonna make it public, whatever. Just gonna do public. So public, this is the access, and then the class. So we want to write class and then the class name, yes? This is raw shaped recipe. Well, it is already public. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. What the heck? Let's just see what happens. You need extendable. Ah. Invalid file header. Okay. Oh, access widener. I see. Yeah, we do need that. Okay. Access widener v2, and then the namespace should always be set to the word named. What? So I should put in named right here. Why would then just say named? Huh? I don't understand those instructions. You need extendable. Sure, we're gonna do extendable. Public, extendable. We're gonna do extendable. Let's see. Normally I just use add accessor invoker. It's easier. True. Extendable class. Oh, we need to have the full thing. Okay, fair. Well, let's just see what happens. You did write it correctly. Then why did they not just put in named right here instead of saying namespace? This makes no sense to me. Because it remaps it. Yeah, well. Downloading assets always a thing that's going to be taking a long time. Sometimes you also just have to stop it and redo it again. You can put your namespace. Well, it literally said that to not use the namespace. But we'll see. We'll just let it run. Fabric wanted some forged behavior using crap names as descriptors. Listen, okay? Don't drag Fabric like this. It might need dots, slashes. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just see what happens when we do this, okay? Well, it said the class name, okay? Class access can be changed by specifying. For inner classes, you should use dollar or slash. Class names can be changed by specific access. Named mappings defined in the header. But you just told me that it should be named. Like literally the word named. Okay, we're gonna redo this because sometimes download assets just craps itself. It was slashes, not dots. The good thing is I neither have slashes nor dots, so, you know. Okay, download assets, please. Okay. I'm learning a bit from your videos of Fabric. I see only starter 7 video of that playlist is so confusing to me. Video 7. What is the topic of that? Is the big question of the day. Fabric. No, I didn't want to start the videos. Well, whatever. Custom advanced blocks. Yeah, I can see that. That's fair. They said namespace is named, not class name. Well, I mean, what is better, Fabric or Forge? Well, that's a false dichotomy. For anything that is 121 or above, I support, or I not support, but I suggest either NeoForge or Fabric. Is it even downloading anything? Let me see my task manager. Oh, it's writing. It's writing. 35 MB per second. Like, it's writing. It's trying to do something. I don't know what exactly, but it's doing something. Okay. An awesome idea how you can break the record of most iron golems built. Make a mob that when you build it teleports you in a grid and builds iron golems. That's sort of one of the... I was thinking about something like that. I think I'm gonna be able to easily beat the record. I know Fingis has it right now. 100% the other guy, sorry, I have forgotten his name, is probably working on a different one. But we're gonna completely blow them out of the water, okay? So the current record is 2,286 in 60 seconds. We're gonna smash that record easily, okay? Like it's just gonna be the thing that we have to do. We just have to kill them fast, okay? So oh, wait a second. I think I can, oh, I have a great idea. Wait a second. I have to write this down too for the golems. Wait a second. Yeah, this is amazing. Okay, this is going to be great. I think we're going to be able to completely smash the record. But we will also need to count. Is there a way to count how many, like, of a different entity have been created? You need to make it so that it's mathematically impossible to beat you. We'll see. Okay, we'll see. But yeah. Okay, so. Raw shaped recipe. Let's see. Well, it has different bytecode because Both of them are final. Isn't that interesting? You can make a code iron golem counter. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I will log it in an event. I will do exactly that. But yeah. You just right click and get the AW line. No, because I don't have the thing installed. Okay. Did it has public source code? I have all of the stuff that we're making in the live streams are public on github.com/Kaupenjoe. A live stream Neo and live stream mods fabric. But that is true. Wait a second. Can I use Linky for this? I'm crazy, bro. Linky does that, right? Am I crazy? It's yes, of course. I'm crazy, guys. Raw shaped recipe. Look at that. Yarn. Look at this. It's called accessible. Aha. Access widener. Yes. Copy me. Look at that. We just needed to do exactly this. And then we just reload Gradle, yes? Easy. 3 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Most likely because it's this. No, still not doing it. Extends. Raw shaped recipe. No, not the data. The actual one. Well, not mod shaped. Are you freaking nuts? Cannot inherit from final class. I've never had the plugin. No, I've never had the plugin. Linky has a thing where you can copy it. Yeah. No, we did that. But it didn't do it. Let's see. Source main resources. It is definitely in the correct one.
Welcome to the King's Court.
WGRLoth70, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Just make it so that
Ellie has subscribed for 3 months.
Indeed they have. Has hard locked and crashed on me so many times. What is Linky? Linky is this guy. It's a website, linky.shedaniel.dev, where you can not only do mappings, but you can also get the AW for stuff. Those are literally the same, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. True. Please, MCD will suggest it the right way. The sources might not be. Try compiling the error. The sources might not be updated. Cannot inherit from final class. I also understand we literally just need to change the data. Well, yes. I don't think it's gonna work like that. Because we need to change the data. Wait a second. I want to change the data. In a way that is not... How are things going? I mean, you know, they're going. We're getting errors. That's good. What are you doing? So I'm trying to make the raw shaped recipe class not final anymore. That is my one singular purpose as of right now. Choose source. Yep, and we have the same. Oh, Minecraft merged. We choose this one or this one. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. How to determine what kind of files are contained in the source? Do you want to attach them as a source? No. Check if the AW is still there. Well, I mean, it is here. It is in here. Access wideners. You know, does exist. The current mod is right here. This is the livestream mod fabric. If you want sources, use the download sources button. Well, I understand that, but like, wouldn't the sources be have an issue with me changing it via the access wideners? Install the thing. Well, okay. Let's install the thing. Surely this is now going to make it work immediately. Restart to get the plugin to work. Restart now. Yes. I'm leaving now, Bytechat. All right. Take care. If this doesn't make it work, then you're going to be to blame. Okay. Find Mixon. Interesting. Show context. Download sources. Run gen sources. Ah. Do I need to run something else? Could be the case, actually. You're right. You're right. I didn't even need that, probably. Extendable, accessible. Classes are made public. So it needs to be extendable! Why did he... What is it? No wonder it doesn't work. It's supposed to be extendable. Not accessible. You frick. Copy. Copy AW. Wow, it is. It is indeed. Damn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, that wasn't the thing though. I wanted to make it extendable. You fricks. Okay. Unbelievable. Access transformers are better than access wideners. I feel like they're literally the same thing. Like, it's just... seems like a tiny difference. Oh! Hey! Oh, it worked! It actually worked. Optional data? Oh, it's optional data. Wait. Data not equals to new. Data result? Can't we need to celebrate? Celebrate by using your Twitch Prime subscription. I'm kidding. But I mean, if you have a Twitch Prime lying around, then you shouldn't just let it go to waste. Guys, don't be crazy. Okay. Well, in theory, we actually like go even crazier. We kind of just need to do the data, but the issue is that doing the data doesn't do it, right? Like, we can't just... Okay, let's just recreate this. So this is just same old. Here we do 5 and 5, right? So we just do that. Or I guess we don't even need to do that. We just do that. Choose sources. Now, we don't need to choose sources. It doesn't matter. We're already at the point where it works. So we should be good. And then here, create. It makes the data right here, which is the issue. And those are static as well, so we can't even do anything with this. But if I were to give it my data, right? For the sake of argument, if I gave it my data, what then? New data. What does it want? What does data want? Oh, it says right here. Map from character to ingredient. Oh, shoot. New data key. Oh, okay, that's not... That might be a bit... That might not be good. Download sources, you frick. Okay, we're gonna download sources. I don't think we have them yet. We have no map sources. Oh, there's multiple. There you are. There's the source. Beautiful. Where are you used, you frick? Where are you used, you frick? Shape recipe builder, this dot input, this dot patterns. So they're used right here, right? Am I crazy? Raw shape recipe, decode. Hmm. Packet code. Wait a second. Package decode. Well, I mean, it shouldn't matter though, right? Like it takes in the height and the width of this. And due to polymorphism, it should take the newest one. Right. Yes. But it needs to take the new data. How do you do that? This.data. Because it uses this, because it uses, oh, recipe.data. Wait a second. What is recipe here though? Raw shape recipe. Okay. Because it uses that. I don't think it's like just easily extendable like that. They're also both static, so that's great. So we might actually have to copy those two over and telling him to use data, which we also need to then make, and then we can go back on this one, use the packet codec again, and then also make that accessible. Methods that are public and final if private. Classes are made, methods are made protected and final is removed. We don't want to sleep yet. So let's do this. Method? Can I also do method? Wait a second. Does this work? Wait a second. Or it's actually a field anyway. It's not even a method. Wait. What did I want to do? This are data? Yes. Yes. AW entry. Huge. Huge. Extendable field doesn't work. Okay, sure. Then let's do this. Whatever. That's okay. Yeah, it is. It's not final anyway, so that should be fine. From data. That's a private and a static method. I mean, it's like, that's right. You can't extend the field. That's very fair. This is just one of those ones where I'm just like, I just don't get it. Because basically we just have to make the entire class open to like continue with this, right? Because now we need to do from data to be able to access this. So now we need to go in here and we need to do this as well. Like I get that the approach of copying the entire class is not really good, right? But it's just, it does seem a little bit crazy. Yeah. Imagine writing all of those by hand. True. Try to make a data pack. I mean, every time we make a mod, we make a data pack as well, right? I mean, that's just oh Jesus, that's just gonna be a thing. Okay. We also need read from buff. There you go. Re-implementing classes is the saner and safer approach. It is, but it might also be the one that is not quite the thing that is supposed to be done. I think. I know. Data. Boom. Okay. Right, so Nowhere is this found. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess maybe we don't even need to do it then. But this data is also never used, right? So this is definitely not the right call right here. Yeah, because this needs to be mod shape recipe data. But he's not going to accept that because that's a different class. So then we extend this. Does this even work? Nope. Implements. Implements, yes, but extends does not work. Doesn't work, right? No extend clauses allowed for record. Yeah, so basically we're effed with this. I think we still need to majorly copy parts of the class. I don't think that there's any way around that. Like, I don't think there's a way around it. Because you can make a record, a class, and then extend from the original data. I mean, like, yeah, but, I mean, Jesus. This is just strange, man. This is crazy to me. This makes no sense and seems so fragile. I don't think it's fragile. I think it's fine, but like it's just not. It's just. It's kind of annoying. I mean, that's like all I have to say about that. Like it's just data results. So that's also the other one. From which country is he from? I am from Germany. Like it's all about the data right here, right? But like I can't even set it properly. Because like it sets it in this create. The only thing I need to change in the data over here is this, right? Like this 3 and this 3. We don't even need to change the create method in theory. I mean maybe, but like the issue is it's a static method, right? So we can't override it. So it doesn't even like we can't even change that one to our custom data, right? We would only be able to do that. Where is this even used? This was used in the found in all places. Okay, because you use this one probably, right? No, it's just never used. What are you talking about, bro? Because the sources are wrong again, obviously, because we just yeah. Because we changed some shit. I know. We need to get the new sources in. I know. So there you go. There's the sources. Look at that. This is called in the map extending. Okay, I don't think I care about that. I think. Yes, you can make custom recipes. That is correct. And then this is called in the shaped recipe JSON builder. I never use this. I've never used this before. This is why I don't understand this 100%. Let's go back. 8 steps. Mod shaped recipe codec for getter recipe raw. Okay. This is a mod shaped recipe. We're good. Everything's fine. Get ingredients, get width, get height. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. We're good. Crafting recipe new. Provided a reference. 5x5 crafting table to read mod shaped recipe. Requires a raw shaped recipe. because the packet codec returns a raw shape recipe. So we just do this, and then we do this. It doesn't work because those don't exist. Right. And also because they're public. Okay. It doesn't matter though. Like they wouldn't. Like it's literally the same code. So there's no reason for this to not be not work. Right to buff. It's just dependent on the read, right? Yeah. And that's a static one, of course. Yeah. So that's a static one. Which it reads 5 by 5. Shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. This should be fine. This can be a raw shape recipe. It should be able to cast it, but it doesn't matter because the data is still not used, and it basically all hinges upon the data. Right? That's like the only thing that is like important here. And does it use the correct one there? Wait a second. No. There you go. There you have it. Now you have it. And now you need recipe.data, but it doesn't work because we need the data again. So we still need a custom data field, even though it's also final. I guess that's nice. Doesn't really work. This data is also equal to data, I guess. But that doesn't work because it needs to be mod raw shape data, and then those are a mismatch. I don't think we can do it properly. Like, I mean, I just don't, like, it's just not a, you know. I might be able to find the issue. Well, you can get the exact thing where no access wideners have been added yet from the GitHub. So, I mean, basically start there, add the same access wideners, and then you're basically at the same point. Right, but that it doesn't make any sense, right? So we're still back at square one because we can't use that. Can we do this from data? From data works because it's public. Success doesn't work, yeah, because we don't have any data, right? So we can't access that, which doesn't make too much sense. This is now an S apparently. Okay, interesting. Hello, hello. This is an S instead of a raw shape recipe or not. This is an interesting one, isn't it? I'm telling you, it's like I was like, oh, we're gonna make this properly. I'm not saying that it's impossible to do, but I feel like this is way more complicated than it should be. So copying over the entire class all of a sudden doesn't sound like it's that stupid of an idea anymore. Just saw the 25 diamond blocks to a diamond short. Yeah, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty freaking neat. And the issue is, if I recall correctly, if I were to do, if I were to try anything for, if I were to try any Mixon, that also doesn't work. Because usually, like I can't, could I replace the entire, I don't think I can replace an entire record with Mixon, right? Am I crazy? Because like the issue is also, you gotta remember, this is being done. Oh, what the frick? Whoa! You just saw yourself. Look at this. Ah! Because the issue is, this is all being done in like an anonymous method over here. So I don't even think we can access this even if we wanted to. We could feasibly maybe change the pattern codec right here somehow. Where are our Mixon experts in the chat? Didn't we have a couple of people? Hello, just started modding myself. Was following your stuff on YouTube. No clue you had a Twitch as well. I do indeed. Hello, welcome. You can target anonymous lambdas because synthetic method are created in bytecode. Interesting, okay. I do Mixon, but I'm not an expert. True. Okay. I still don't know in Mixon how I would change the 3 to a 5. Like pull up the bytecode. I have never pulled up bytecode in my entire life. This is why I've asked for the Mixon experts, okay? I'm a 7th generation modder. I'm not a bytecoder. Are you crazy? Modify constant. So we would modify the constant of pattern codecs. Double shift view bytecode. Double shift. And then I type in view bytecode. Bytecode viewer. Show bytecode. He was right, actually. He was right. I didn't expect that. I genuinely didn't expect that was a thing, but you're right. That's the method. Go back. Wait a second. Okay, so you can go for that. Interesting. The constant modify constants is our Java constants. Interesting. So you'd modify the constant 3. You need to basically redo the data or pattern codec. Well, I mean, they said that via the bytecode, because that's what it does. I should be able to change it somehow. This is gonna be so much fun. Listen, it is a lot of fun for you. I am starting to regret my decision of making this properly. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm not a fan of that one. Invalid key. Where is it? Didn't even say that. Do not forget to give ordinals or else it will modify all the 3s. Nice. Listen, you say this as if I'm like, oh, this is going to be an immediately easy thing to do. Raw shaped recipe Mixon. Add Mixon. Raw shaped recipe.class. All right, let's start this. Does this always also have something for Mixon? Right click, Mixon, open in Mixon, find Mixins. Oh, that didn't do anything. Which micro version are you using? I'm using 121.1 fabric. This is going to be modify constant, you say? Modify constant. Yes. Okay. Well, then let's go to Mixon. Dun, 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 dun. The data is the standard class, so the Mixon you would create would be the data class, not the raw shaped recipe class. You are correct. You are actually correct. That is indeed correctus. So let's just do data Mixon. Probably would be re-implementing. Yes, but I did get a comment that said that is it not a legal gray area to just copy an entire class? And it's like, it might be. It might be. Modify constant injectors has not done yet. Thank you, Advanced Mixon. Thank you for no. Oh, there's a general information on it. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Thank you so much on the amount of things over here. There's a lack of documentation is scary, okay? It's not good. Do I need to learn only Java for Forge modding? You will definitely need to learn Java for modding. I highly recommend it. It's going to make any sort of modding much easier. But yeah, hover over the class to automatically put it into the Mixon. Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue. But I'm still at the constant, modify the constant. Check the fabric documentation. There's actually some good mix in there. Okay, interesting. The docs or the wiki? Mixon. Mixon. Only Java. Depends on what you mean by only Java. Staple bar? Okay, interesting. Modify constant. Ah, look at that. Int, interject, constant int value 4. Hey! Look at that, okay. I can copy and paste stuff. Modify constant, remove annotation. No, don't even add me. Cannot resolve any target instructions in class. Oh, okay, interesting. Now we go to the method that doesn't have a name because it's not. Oh, sorry, this is not even the right one. This is my custom one. That doesn't even have a name because it's an anonymous one. But when we say, I guess, just here, find Mixon. Oh, that's not right. Oh, it did find a Mixon for that though. That's kind of nice. That's sweet. No, we wanted to do bada bing bada boom or view bytecode. Line number 230. Invoke method handles, method handle, invoke call site, invoke static, string, Mojang serializer. Can I view both of them at the same time? I can actually, yes. Pattern size int. Method is the list and it gets you back a data serializer. That is correct, yes. That looks like it. Nice. Yes, indeed. Listen, it doesn't... I understand, and I very much appreciate the help. If I don't understand it myself, I'm unable to explain it to anyone else, okay? So that, like, you come up with method 55096, and I'm like, okay. But I have to, like, double check it, right? It's like, I have to double check, okay, do I understand where that comes from? Kind of. Kind of. What does the V stand for? Does this mean variable? After the thing. Listen, I have not worked in this for a long time. Void. Ah, it's the return type. Well, V is not correct then because that's not the return type. Additionally, we also need to actually add. We need to add. Oh, excuse me. Hello. There it is. Oh, wait. Can we just add that? Can we just do this? No. That's not what I want to do. At all. You frick. View bytecode. Can we just take this as the thing? We can take this, right? Do we do the entire thing? No, we don't, right? We just do this, right? Because it already knows what where I'm at because the Mixon is there, right? So we do this. Right? Ooh, look at that. Must be static. Sure. And then we return a 5. Right? And then the int value is 3. But it has to be... There's an const 3, which is 3. Pattern size is equal to 3. You can remove the parentheses because there are no overloads. It's just method underscore whatever. You bytecode. Well, I just wanted this actually. The iconst 3, which is the 3 pattern size 3. Okay. But now my question is, how do I change icons 3? Like I can't just be like, oh, just change icons 3, right? Like that's not a thing. I mean, now I'm changing every 3 in that method to a 5. Is this accurate? Is this what this code would do? It would modify every single 3 inside of this particular method to a 5, right? So we would change this right here and this right here, right? So those two 3s would change to a 5. Yes, it will. Okay. But it will only modify this particular method and nothing else. If I understand it correctly, then I would not need to add any ordinal because it would only change these two 3s, which are exactly the two 3s that I would like to change. And then we're done. Ah, so ordinal would only target 1. Okay, listen. This is awesome. That's great. This is worth more than you can believe, okay? Because sometimes it's important. Yes, only that lambda. Awesome. We'll also screw with the string.length if that happens to be 3. Wait a second. Pattern get first.length. Wait. Would it? If length is 3, would it also change that to a 5? That's not how that works, right? That can't be the case. So it's const 3s, right? It's only constants, not variables, because length is a method, so I don't think so. We're just gonna frickin' try it, okay? Let's just try this. Get rid of this access widener bullshit. Get rid of the, no, because the length is not a constant. Awesome, awesome. Get rid of the mod raw shape recipe. Delete anyways. We should be able to easily... No, wait a second. We can now use the shaped recipe. Because the only thing that we had here that had an issue... Oh my god. I think we're just about to break this entire thing open. We don't even need a custom one. Maybe. Possibly. We're just going to change it like this first. Because I don't trust it just yet. But maybe. Maybe we have it. Watch 3x3 blow up. It's possible. It's possible. But at least we get a nice short out of it. Okay? That's sometimes what counts. No errors so far. We have added this. We have added this. We're gonna reload this just so that the axis wideners are removed. Or I guess not. Oh yeah, because I have this in here. Sure. So remove this guy. Just so that the axis wideners are removed. And then we're gonna see. You can put a method underscore whatever without the parameters. Because in that class. Watching the stream to watch the shorts earlier. True! It's actually so true. That's the strat. That is the strat. Watching the stream to watch the shorts early. Minecraft client. Okay, we've added a Mixon. We're doing it correctly now. Let's see if this does it, okay? Let's see. And of course, Mixon. Dangerous thing to mess with, but with the help of chat, we've got there. We've looked at the bytecode. We've understood every single 1 and 0. And now, we're modding out here. Okay, let's see. So we still have our 5x5 crafting table and 3x3. All still works. Doing good. So far, we're doing good. Ah. I can't. Chat, are we still doing good? Are we still good? Chat? 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 Are we still doing fine? Chat? How am I able to make the same mistake twice, but not only for the 5x5 crafting table, which I did it first time? No. And this one works! How is that? This is impossible! That is impossible! There's no shot that the 5x5 works flawlessly, but the 3x3 has the same issue that we had before. No. No, I cannot believe this. I am unable to believe this. You are not... someone is fucking with me. This works. And then this does the same thing again. Because the slot only specifies one recipe type. Has the bug been in the game the entire time? Because I'm pretty sure if we rewatch the short, we're gonna find out that that I never tested it with multiple, right? Am I crazy? Right. Right. So the issue is block wherever we want. Wherever we want. I only did one. Oh, come on, man. So we fixed it for the 5x5, but we didn't fix it for the 3x3. I think when we fixed it for the 5x5, that's when it went awry for the 3x3. Oh, that's... Hello. What is the current issue? Booby pants? No. We don't have those here. Will you make 122 tutorials? Yes, I'm waiting for 122. Please. Yeah, 1 works and 2 stays the same, and then anything above it we are yeah. Normal crafting table should have nothing to do with it. This should just be literally normal. There's no modification on this. I only do shit here. Well, so Turtle, you remember the issue that we had when we had multiple blocks in the same thing and then they would multiply in a 5x5 crafting table? We now have the same issue in a 3x3. So that's great. Shift clicking does not do the same. I think it doesn't. Yeah. What the? Yeah. Yep. So the issue is that within the huge numbers. It is huge numbers. It is on take item. It uses the 5x5 crafting one, right? So we will need to double check whether or not this is a 3x3 or a 5x5 one, right? Positioned input, craft input. Get remaining stacks of this recipe manager. The foreshadowing that the YouTube short gave us today. It's so horrible because, like I said, we fixed it for the 5x5, but it doesn't. Wait a second. Let me take a look at something. Because I had fixed that before. Wait a second. This is the remaining stacks. No, it's not ChatGPT. It's not ChatGPT for time for a long time. Also, I'm pretty sure ChatGPT doesn't know shit about this. Do non-shaped ones do the same thing? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Because I had one diamond block in there, and it would do the same thing. ChatGPT can barely register items. Yeah, I really need to redo the video, making a Minecraft mod with AI, and just go through every AI and see that it completely fails. Like show that it completely fails and just doesn't do a good job. Oh, I'm sure that it can help in certain instances, but the issue is that there's just not that much data around, right, for Minecraft modding, so it just invents shit. Is one of the issues. It is very unreliable, correct? Defaulted list. Okay, so what if the crafting input, right, somehow... What if the crafting input... Okay, wait a second. Wait, no. Wait a second. What if we check this? I think I have an idea. Maybe. Little question about the sound engine. I'm implementing a service to provide a sample on top of the microphone's wrong audio device. Ooh, okay, that's outside of my scope of ideas. Okay, why did I? No, I did go into this. Okay, we're fine. Okay, 5x5 crafting table. Now, if I do a single one, what do we get? Crafting. Oh my lord. Size 1. Yeah, that's okay. Height and size 1. This is good. This is a very good find. Because that means that if I do this, it should get me 3x3. Well, I mean, I also have to have a freaking breakpoint there, but yes. If I do this, it should get me recipe put 3x3. Awesome. You think you can fool me? No one can fool the 7th generational modder known as Kaupenjoe. Now we do this. And now we get 5x5. Yeah, easy. Easy clap. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It's obvious what we have to do, right? It's obvious what we have to do. Okay, that's fine. We can do this, but we can only do this if the crafting input dot get width is bigger than get the size. Get the size. If the size is bigger than 9, then we do this. You know what we do if this is not the case? If it's not bigger than 9. Then we do this. Then we say recipes. Recipes. Recipe type. Recipe types. Recipe type. That crafting. Easy. That's it. That's all we needed to do. We just need to check whether or not it is a normal recipe or a 5x5 recipe. But what about a 1x5 recipe? Okay. Frick you. I'll check the width and height, you freak. There you go. There you go. Happy? Now, if the width or the height are bigger than 3, then we need a crafting one. And if they're not, then it's a normal crafting one. Easy clap. It's gonna work without any issues. Also, you have duplicate code there. You can put the if directly on the recipe type. True. Yes, very happy. See, that's what I'm, you really should reconsider this. There's nothing to reconsider here, okay? We've done everything correctly now. As you will clearly see, okay? If we do this, it all works. If we do this, it all works. If we do this, of course, it all works. You can't fool me. It all freaking works, okay? Now, the chat had asked for a different recipe, so we're gonna do that. Okay. Let's just do like something like this, maybe. So like just a 5x2, crazy stuff. Let's do a gonna be iron ingot. And this is gonna be an ender rod. It's called end rod? Yes, right? Yes. An ugly one, but yeah, he got it working. Let's go. Of course I got it working. I'm Kaupenjoe, 7th generational modder, shorts YouTuber extraordinaire, wearer of suits, slayer of dragons, and yes. And then what was it? Iron ingots. Of course it's gonna work. Boom! And of course that also works totally fine, and it works everywhere as well because I'm great at modding. Exactly. Because it is I, Kaupenjoe. There you go. And now we're just gonna farm for another short, okay? We're just gonna farm for another short. Absolutely. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do diamond. I already know exactly what I want as a short as well. Let's just do it like this for the time being, and then we'll see. Okay, let's just do this. So it's gonna be... We've struggled with the 5x5 crafting table for a long time. There were challenges. There were strange moments. But now we've conquered it all. Let's take a look. That's a good... The pauses between there were so that we cut back to when the stuff didn't work. I already know how this is gonna go. Oh, the short is gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. Yes, it's gonna be a montage, exactly. Alright, so we are now in our game here. Now let's do this again. Alright, so we now are here. No, let's do it again. We have to do this right! This has to be right, chat! This is our 5x5 crafting table, and of course, we know that normal recipes work totally fine. They work everywhere, and they even work with however many items. No bugs here at all. Okay. But there are also, well, 5x5 crafting recipes, which work totally fine. No issues whatsoever. And now we have a new one, which is 2x5, and of course, that works as well everywhere we want it to. Thank you so much. I have been Kaupenjoe. Follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kaupenjoe. There you go. That's the short, man. That's the short. We don't need anything else. But let's think about this. I think the shorts farming is crazy. Listen, okay? This is I don't like others don't tell you that they're doing it, but I'm doing it. Okay? I feel like this is it's very intimate. Love the short accent. What do you mean? Like do I put on a different accent, WD? When I do a short? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? Maybe a little bit. Interesting. How would you craft the 5x5 crafting table? Well, that's a... Maybe you need a 5x5 crafting table to craft it. Oh, man. Well, I haven't thought about that yet. Okay, but doing this, for sure, is better than copying the entire class. Now, it doesn't help, because we're still sort of copying two things. The crafting recipe basically is copied over, although it's a generic recipe, so it's not really, you know, it's copied over. The only other thing is the result slot, right? Which is basically also almost one-to-one copied over from the crafting result slot right here, which the reason why we had to do that is because we can't change those, I think, right? I mean, otherwise we would literally just copy over the method. So I don't think it makes a difference.
Accompany me to glory or doom.
Gameboy01, thank you for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. I would do a crafting table surrounded by planks. Could work. Yeah, could work. Put your voice into professional mode. I like that. Nice. Stand up. There's no... Listen, okay? You think you're gonna get pants reveal on a day like this? Absolutely not, okay? Absolutely no pants reveal, okay? Stretch. That's fair. But still, no pants reveal. Oh... It's actually a good idea to stretch for a second because I did tell you that I pulled a muscle during a workout today. Oh, baby. It's much better though already. It's much better though. Like it's not that bad. I have no pants. Excuse me? Who said that? Who would say such a thing? Who would say such a thing? Well, now you have proof. What? Now you need to refund my points. We got no proof. A posture check isn't a pants check. That's not right. How do we get here, achievement? Trying to figure out his old decisions. Listen, okay? Don't even add. Okay. Genuinely, this is actually... No, wait a second. This is actually a really good piece of advice. I'm telling you, okay? You might say this is really obvious, but we're gonna do it regardless. When you make a decision, okay? What I want you to do next time is to do the following, okay? So this like very often happens to me when I put stuff away, okay? So when I put stuff away, wait a second. I don't know if what is better, the scuffed tablet or the scuffed mouse. Anyway, if I put stuff away, what I do is I try to project myself out 2 years into the future, trying to find this particular thing. And then I'm saying, where would be in 2 years the first place that I will look for this thing? And that's where I put it, right? So you literally just project yourself out 2 years into the future, right? You project out 2 years, bam. And then you say, where would I look for this, right? Where would I look for this? And that is exactly where you put it. Genius idea, genius. It's actually a really good idea. And if you do that, wait a second, the short is not over yet. And if you do this, the great thing about it is that, wait a second, 2 years ago, you were not stupid. You thought about where to put this, specifically for you today. And then you can thank yourself in the past from the future. Yeah. That handwriting, it was written with a freaking mouse, you frick. Because the tablet is almost worse. But I agree with you. I can't write well with a mouse. Which is why I have a tablet. However, if I try to open the Wacom tablet properties, it says the tablet driver is not responding. Can I literally just like close this shit? Wacom, you update util. Gone. Wacom. Anything else? Load agent. Surely I can just close those things, right? There you go. Does it work now? No. Wacom. Update utility. Let's see if that works. No, doesn't even open that. Wacom tablet properties. Annoying as frick, bro. Annoying as frick. German Wacom. Well, it's a Wacom tablet, right? I mean, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Why does this keep like stopping? I don't understand that. I see you slouching there. Well, maybe a little bit. Okay, maybe a little bit. Let's just see. Let's see. I think my hair gets cut off if I go fully. Look at that. Wait a second. No more slouching today. The music in the background is just that did not fit, but yeah. I don't want the shrimp neck. True! It's so true. Actually, so true. You're right, though. That is why I usually whack 'em. Whack 'em? Wacom. Not a Wacom. Bro, it's just like no one cares. No one cares, okay? It's literally the same thing. Everyone says Samsung, and it's like Samsung is what you actually pronounce it like. And no one does that because they're like, oh, are you pretentious over here? People are stupid. Pronounce words. If you want to say a word, say a word. And if people understand what you mean, right, whether or not it is gooey or it is spoo or it is, what else is there? Gboo, kpoo, right? It doesn't matter. If you pronounce it gooey or spoo or gboo, that's totally fine, okay? As long as people know what you mean. That is all that counts. Oh, that is gonna be, bro, that is gonna be the best rage bait short of them all, okay? Because people are gonna be like, okay, GUI I get, right? Like GUI understand. And then, bro, the CPU and the GPU people are gonna go crazy in the comments. Oh, it's gonna be so good. That's gonna be so good. Oh, man. That's gonna be so good. Oh, it's like actually crazy. Gepu. True. True. People say Samsung like you Slovakian accents mainly. True. Clip farming Kaupenjoe. I always clip farm. I always clip farm, okay? We're clip farming. We're making shorts out here. It's important, okay? We gotta keep this thing going. Kaupenjoe, would you ever review mod source code on stream? I thought about it a little bit. I just don't know. I mean, as you can clearly see, I'm not the last arbiter of mod code truth, right? I mean, you help with the Mixon over here. Although Mixon are also very specialized. I mean, I get that, right? But still. Hey, you always learn. You know, that's a big thing. Sorry.
Accompany me to glory or doom.
Rudy IU, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Regardless of that, though, I'm happy with this now. This is as good as I can get it, I think. So what we're going to do is, we're going to say, doing 5x5 properly with Mixon. Right. And we're going to keep it like this. And I'm going to be happy with that. And we're going to also push it. So you can immediately play around with it. Because why not? There's no reason to not do that. I'd love to see my code reviewed and then... Though it might be a screamer. Yeah. Would probably be pretty good for like shorts too. Oh, someone made a clip. Watch it. Oh, wait a second. Say a word, say a word. And if people understand what you mean, right? Whether or not it is GUI words. If you want to say a word, say a word. And if people understand what you mean, right? Whether or not it is GUI or it is spoo or it is what else is there? Gbu, Kpoo, right? It doesn't matter. Oh, I'm telling you, it's gonna be so good. People are gonna go, oh, why would you make the thumbnail me watching myself? Bro, that's so annoying. Why would you do that?
Accompany me to glory or doom.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. It's on. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. Love it. Yeah, that's great. What if you make the 5x5 crafting table spawn in houses? We could do that. Imagine watching yourself. You don't even realize how often I've watched myself. You can adjust the thumbnail for Twitch clips. That wasn't the Twitch clip. That was the stream. That was the Twitch stream. So literally people on Twitch are now going to be like, oh, this guy's just watching a video of himself. Great. Thank you. That's really awesome. By the way, I don't know if you know this, okay? Now, I'm just saying this just so that you are aware of it. It is, by the way, September. I don't know if you've heard about it, but it is September, meaning that you actually are going to get subs back or something. There's like additional subs or something. Something is happening. Somewhere on your screen in Twitch, it's going to say this, okay? I'm just telling you. No one sees the Twitch thumbnail. You know what? You're right. Wait, I don't follow you on Twitch. What a shame. Well, you can go to twitch.tv/Kaupenjoe if you also want to follow on Twitch, if you're so inclined to. But we have much more important things to discuss. Okay? And that's going to be the following. Let me go to the NeoForge. And then let me go to here. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah. Just give me a second. Ah!
Welcome to the King's Court.
Don't know me. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Okay, wait a second. We got this guy, and then we got this guy. I think we're gonna start with this short. Because that's the one. Yeah, I think that's okay. So we're gonna watch two shorts right now. We're gonna watch two shorts, and they will explain everything that we need to know. So this is the first one. This is the one from Dashpum 4, couple of days ago. We're just gonna watch it.
World record for most iron clankers built in 1 minute. It all
So,
started with this guy
fair enough,
building
right?
60 in 1 minute, and Guinness World
So,
Records actually posted him, which
that was
is
the first one,
hilarious
right?
because this record is so easily
Accompany
Exactly.
me to
YouTuber
glory
Super MJ
or
realized
doom.
that
Right.
when you spawn an iron
That's the first
golem,
one. Super
hitbox
MJ.
is too big for you to place the next carved pumpkin. So if you place regular pumpkins and then shear them, you can spawn all the iron golems, and this got them a record of 146.
So that
Then
was
YouTuber
60 to 146. Then we got Fingies.
Fingies beat the record by using a super flat world to generate a layer of iron blocks, saving him from having to place most of the iron. And
Honestly,
this got him a record
super
of
smart.
233.
So then to 233.
Then Super MJ took
Then Super MJ taking it
the
back.
record back by realizing that in 1.7.2, the iron golems don't need air blocks around them to spawn. So
Super smart,
you can
right?
make a
So
super flat world
with two layers of iron.
and then all you have
Bada
to
bing,
do
bada
is
boom.
place the pumpkins, and this got
Do
them
that.
a record of 300.
Also,
But I'm
that's 300. And then we got the dash pump
literally
right here,
pumpkins,
right?
So this record has to be mine. What Super MJ didn't realize is the limiting factor in building these golems is the speed that you can travel.
Exactly.
And they flew, which
So
isn't
now-
the fastest way to move. So I spawned in the fastest horse you can get, gave it the speed effect, and ran while placing pumpkins,
Right.
demolishing the record with 539 clankers. I got
Right. So 539. However, 2 days ago, Fingies got it back.
The world record for most iron golems built. Dashpalm just did 500 in
Right,
a minute.
so we
by
just saw
changing
that,
the
right?
Game version, which seems
Easy
like
enough.
cheating to me. But since there are no actual
There's no rules.
I coded this
So-
mod that makes iron golems ignore villagers and just focus on building more iron golems.
Makes sense, right? So basically, Fingies made a mod that creates golems from golems, and then right here,
Golems with
right?
guns
So
and
then,
tell them to unalive the slowest workers, which
Makes
when
sense, right?
combined with this leaderboard that shows everyone who the least productive iron golems are, will make our setup 4 times as fast and give us a new world record of 2,286 iron golems in 60 seconds. The mod download is in the comments if you think you can do better. Like and subscribe.
right? We don't need that mod download. We don't need it because, yeah, because I'm Kaupenjoe and I do mostly Minecraft modding tutorials. But today, we're gonna shatter that freaking record, okay? Right. So, yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting one. So, I think what we're gonna do is, oh, listen, you're gonna be surprised, okay? This is gonna be awesome. The current record, wait, let's see. The current record is 2289, okay? Okay. Let's see. You know what? Why not? Why not? Let's just do something. Let's just do something here. Text. Where's my text? There. $2289, right? Oh, we can even, you know what? No, it's a world record, right? Current world record is 289. Put it right here. That's not gonna stand for long. Okay, let me just tell you that. That's not gonna stand for long. Because, yeah. So, I think there's a couple of components that we need to, find, right? Ain't no way this is what we're doing now. This is 1000% what we're doing now. Okay? So there are no rules, right? In the rules, I can actually pull this up. Wait a second. Iron golems in... So. On the official Guinness World Records website, which doesn't even... We're not even factoring that in. But if we were to factor it in, it says most iron golems built in Minecraft with a mouse and a keyboard in 1 minute. Now, with mouse and keyboard, I have a mouse and I have a keyboard. I feel like that's, you know, we can stretch the definition of with mouse and keyboard a little bit, right? Because like that's also done with mouse and keyboard, but it builds them automatically. So there are no rules, but in the rules, yeah. So there's no rules. Hello. So that means how about what we do is wait a second. Couldn't we... Fun fact, a friend called you Kaupenjoe once. Well, that is basically the way to pronounce my name. Yes. If you say it fast, then yeah. Define build. Well, the golems build other golems, right? But we don't need to do that.
Accompany
in my
me to
opinion.
glory
Oh wait,
or
build.
doom.
Wait a second. Build, right? It says build. Ah, it does say build though. Kaupenjoe, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It does say build, right? So here comes maybe a limitation. No, it shouldn't be the case. We can just set blocks instead of spawning them outright.
Accompany me to glory
Holy
or
man, thank you
doom.
for the follow as well on Twitch. Thank you. We could just place the blocks instead, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let me just wait a second. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. I need to find a thing. NeoForge. This is NeoForge. Awesome. This is good. This is fine. Okay. I want this again. On the main thread should be server. Yeah, that's fine. We in theory don't even need to send any data with it, I think. But I think we need to always send some data, right? Even if it's like nothing. Everyone that spawns sets a block for a new one. Something like that. Something like that. Make it that one golem spawns like 10,000. Listen, don't you worry your... Listen, let's start but small, okay? Everyone's always like, oh, let's do this. Let's calm down, okay? Let's calm down. Let's go first of all for client events. Because I just want a... Okay, let's see. This is going to be... Boom. And then we're going to say K. I think K is awesome. We're going to get my data. I'm just going to get my data, which is going to be empty, right? It's just going to be whatever. I just want... We start off with a proof of concept, okay? Now, obviously, the proof of concept is going to work, but let's just see. My data. My data. Thank you. And there you go. So in theory, we should be able to do this. And in theory, here we can spawn an iron golem, right? So let's just try this out for the first step. Okay, let's just see. Bada bing, bada boom. Boy, that actually works. Yeah. So we're gonna see. Technically, you can use keyboards to type the command and the mouse to select the input. Yeah, but the difference is, it has to be built, right? So, but we're gonna start first of all just by spawning a golem. Okay, like I said, starting small, but that's okay. That's not an issue. Comment to client, and this is gonna be client to comment. Client to comment. This is. Wait a second. This is to server. Comment to server. Oh,
Welcome to the King's Court.
Kaupenjoe, thank you for the prime sub as well. Thank you. Common. Wait, how to play to server? I think it is what it's called, right? That's what you would use for that one. Yep, play to server. Awesome. This is going to be for mydata.type, and then we have a mydata.stream codec, and finally this is going to be the handle on data on main, which is going to be handle iron golem spawning. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Because next part about this. Okay, let's just go in and let's just see, right? This is the first step. The first step is just pressing a button and an iron golem spawns exactly at my location. That's all I want to have happen for the first moment over here. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And then just make it place blocks with a small delay. Yeah, listen. I know exactly what I want to do. Because they said build, I'm okay with that. That's fine. But then we're gonna see. So in theory, if I press K, it should spawn an iron golem. Well, isn't that nice? So that way, in theory, right? You know, that's pretty good already. All right, okay, that's something. But that's not built. That's spawned, right? And I think that that's fair. I think it's fair to say that's spawned. Hello, I'm new here. There was 2 days that I started modding. What are we doing right now? We're trying to break the world record for most iron golems built in 1 minute. And we're going to do that by making a custom mod here. I was a silent viewer on YouTube for a few years. Now your shorts got me here. Let's go. Listen, I'm telling you, okay? The shorts were probably one of my best ideas I've ever had. I literally don't know why I did that. Like, why I didn't do it before, but, you know, there you go. Now increase your key repeat speed. Why would you do that? You can literally just do this. And then just... You think this is gonna crash the game? How many iron golems can you spawn in 1 second? Well, I got 10,000 on the line right now. It's not built though. It's still spawned, okay? Let's just... It's still spawned, but that's okay. That's fine. Not to worry, guys. Not to worry. Let's just... You know, let's just see. You think the game's gonna crash? Well, I was definitely catapulted to somewhere. Hello? The world is no longer rendering. Wait, I am no longer rendering. No, I don't think I was reading into the universe. I think the world is just no longer rendering anymore. Oh boy. That's... Oh, there I am. Look at that. I'm back. I guess something happened to them. I think I was catapulted somewhere. Oh boy. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, well, what we can do is we can immediately just get them afterwards. So we can just do this. Oh no, this is not what I want. Slash kill. Add E type equals iron golem. Okay. So then if we do K and then immediately do that. Let's see. And oh, what is happening? What was that? What the actual? I was inside of the golems. Whoa, that is trippy as frick. But I did spawn 10,000 of them. Oh my god, the game is going absolutely freaking crazy. I find it interesting that it's still going. Oh, and the best song as well. Holy fuck! That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god, man. Holy fuck. Jesus. Hello? Anything? Maximum sound bowl of 204. Kill 10,000 entities! That was 10,000. That was 10,000, guys. It's just true. So the chat says 10,000 entities killed. Okay. But obviously, no. That's not what we want, okay? I understand. But there's spawning. But no, that's not okay. So let's just see. For the sake of argument, okay? Get me the following, okay? I just want to see what happens if we do something a little like this, okay? You can close now. Oh, killed! There it is! 10,000 entities! Yeah. Oh, they're probably dropping iron, right? Ooh. Well, whatever. Just close. Yeah. Just get the fuck out of here, bro. It's fine. Okay. So what if, let's say, for example, just for the sake of argument, we say the context of play, right? We say like server level dot set block at the position of 1, and then we do 0, and then we do 0. And then what we do is we set this to blocks.ironBlock, okay? Dot default block state. Okay, what does it want? An integer, of course. This is going to be a 3. And then we do this on here, and then on there, and then on 1, and then on -1, right? So this, in theory, should place the iron blocks, and then it should also place a carved pumpkin at this location, right? We could do that, right? Just for the sake of argument. And no more spawning of 10,000 iron golems. Okay. So, you know, it should just do that. Let's see if that spawns an iron golem, because if it does, then I have a really good feeling. I have an incredibly good feeling about that at that point, because I know exactly what to do next then. Okay. So we're definitely going to go for creative, super flat, and then we'll see. Okay. So, they will spawn in peaceful, yes? What are we creating? We are breaking the world record for most iron golems built in Minecraft with a mouse and keyboard in 1 minute. Current world record, as you can see, is 2289, and we're going to smash through that very easily by doing exactly this. Okay, so that's, okay, that's because it's 1 too deep. But if I do this, it auto-spawns it. I just need to, you know, it just needs to be placed properly. But yes, it works. Okay, just flanker. Yeah, okay. So if I was in spectator mode, I could spam it. Yeah, okay. That is built. I'm using my keyboard. And I can move my mouse. Right? So that 1000% works. Okay. That is built. Right? Because as you can see, that builds them. It builds them. It is not like a spawn egg. No, it places the blocks down. It places the blocks down. Right? So that is 1000% that. Okay. Oh, you don't even know. Brother, you don't even know, okay? We are not even close to done yet, okay? We're not even close to done yet. Okay. I have a feeling this isn't going to be accepted. That's fine, because honestly, I really just want to beat the Thingies record before Dash Pump 4 can make anything else up. Because, you know, listen. I'm gonna completely smash this. I'm gonna come in as a competitor over here, and we're gonna completely smash this record, okay? That's what's gonna happen. Exactly, it is for loop time, but don't you worry, we're not done even with a for loop yet. Okay, so the first thing here is obviously we're going to refactor this to extract this method. This is gonna be build golem. Isn't that nice? Yeah, it is. However, I really don't want to send it the context. I kind of just want him to send it a block position. Okay, I feel that is a little bit better. And this block position should be the initial position of the first block that it puts it in, and then does the offset, I think. Something like this. Yes. So the position here that we would give it is context.player.getPos with an offset of 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. There you go. What are we making today? All right, I'm going to explain one more time. I get it. Like, not everyone has been here. We're going to beat the world record for iron golems in 60 seconds built. That's what we're going to do. And that's going to be absolutely freaking fantastic, okay? But, I mean, in theory, we can also just... Maybe we do this, okay? Beating world record for most iron golems built in 60 seconds. There you go. How about we just change this in the name? There you go. Okay. Right. Okay. So, right. So now we have a built golem method that is going to build golems. Now, if we do Let's see. Right. Let's just take a look. For in I equals 0. I is, let's just do 100. Just to get a feel for this, okay? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna I think we can just do plus I. I think that should work. Okay. So this should spawn 100 golems. I also want to override another event. Okay. Living death event is actually exactly what I also need. But not yet. But not yet. I have to go now. Alright, take care. No, I want another one. I want on golem created event. This is probably a living entity. Living spawn event? Living event? Living heal, jump, knockback. Spawn event maybe? Spawn event? Mob spawn event. Beautiful. Event dot get entity dot cast. No, it's a different way. It's different. If event if event dot get entity dot cast. Nope, it's type of entity is instance of. Jesus, I'm going crazy. Iron Golem. Let me immediately just do. No, we don't even need to do anything. No, we just count it. Public static. No, not final. Integer equals 0. This is going to be our golem count. And that's literally going to be just increased here. That's fine. And then, because this is on the client, we need to actually feed it through the data, funnily enough. So we actually do need to put in a var int. But the greatest thing about that is we can. So that means that when we hold this method right here, this is in the client events. Yeah, but that doesn't work. So no, we're fine. We're good. You're good. You're fine. So we can literally just do a context.player.send system message component.literal, and then we say mod events.golem count. Okay, golems spawned. Golems spawned. There you go. Okay. Okay. Let's just see. Snake case. Did I do snake case again? I genuinely don't know why I continue to do that sometimes. It is what it is. We can change it afterwards. We're gonna just oh. Where's the listener? Oh, wait a second. Okay, what am I doing? Unsubscribe event, mob spawn event. Is this a different? Cannot register mob spawn event. Finalize spawn event. Oh. Okay, sure. Can we do the finalize spawn event? There you go. Hopefully that works. Da 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 da. People have such a stick up their end about naming conventions. It's fine. It makes sense to stick with something that's okay, but like, you know. Let's just get out of here, and then we do okay, 134, no other found. And if I press K right now, interesting. Isn't that interesting? Is it because it doesn't have enough space? Huh. That's strange, isn't it? Oh, it needs a block update. Yeah, it needs a block update. You know, I mean, I mean, we could, in theory. I think your offset isn't correct on the right block. Could be the case, actually. It could be the case, yeah. It shouldn't matter because this is we're moving from the player's position, one into the X direction and one up. And then this is all relative to the position that I put this into. We also want to do a set block and update. Yeah, but this should literally also call flags 3. So it's literally the same thing. Yeah, it is always one away. Is it? So it's the DY, because this was literally the same thing that I just did. Like for the position. Like having basically this as the base. 1 0 0. Well, we can start it in debug mode and change it in debug. I think that's fair. Because we're just messing around right now anyway. Okay, let's just see. All right, let's see. Yeah, but if we were to do this now. Yeah, if you do it that way, then it does work. Well, I mean, it definitely spawns a lot of them. Oh yeah, something is wrong with the offset. You're right. Something is wrong with the offset. 100%. Yeah. Change the 100 to a 1 and see if the offset changes. Change the 100 to a 1. Shouldn't matter. It's not the D. Oh, this to a 1. But then it would offset it 2 in one direction. I don't understand that. I don't know why I closed. Well, I closed the game because there was too many golems. That's why I closed the game. Block update suppression? I don't think so. You're offsetting X twice. Well, I am, but not really. Because I'm taking the normal position right here. I don't understand why it doesn't... If I is X, then the golem should not have an additional X offset. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. So it should be 0 on all X? It shouldn't. It has to have 1, right? Oh, because it's Z. I understand. I get you. Yes, I see the issue. Yeah. I got you. Yep, I got you. I was continuously thinking about the arms, but those are happening in the Z direction, not the X direction, so we don't need the offset. You're correct. Yep. Okay. It also doesn't count the golems, but that's okay. We can fix that in a second. Now I just want to see whether or not pressing K actually spawns 100 of them. Ah, that's unbelievably nice, isn't it? That's just like... So that was 100, right? So, in theory... Oh, that is pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a beautiful thing. That's a very beautiful thing. Now, this does not work, the golem count right here. It might also be that because it's not the right... Doesn't matter. Literally, we can also, in theory, just count the times the method is called, right? Am I crazy? Because it's like... why wouldn't I just, like, count it here, right? Golem count. And then just do, like, every time this happens, golem count ++. And then we just put this out. You just output the number on every spawn. I don't want to do that because that's not a good idea. There's someone at my door. I have to just quickly go there. Just 1 second. Fucking damn neighborhood kids and their ding dong ditches. Okay. All right. Anyway. Golem spawned, golem count. We should be good. And this should now always output the golem count properly. Yeah. Let's see. All right, we easily already broke the record. Now we also have to confirm by killing them. It's gonna take a moment. 8,200. All right, so we're already at 8,200. That was like 15 seconds, right? Okay. I think we can do better. I think we can do a little bit better because that's like not that much, right? That's child's play. Yeah, we're gonna turn the loot off. Agreed. Also, we're gonna spawn like 250. Although I feel like 100 is fine, right? Like that's not that bad, right? Like 100 is okay. Change current world record. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. 8,400, right? Or 8,200? I think 200, right? Yeah. 8,200. There you go. That's not enough, though. That's not enough. Because I was thinking what we can now do in theory is like figure out what is the height to spawn them at, so when they fall down, they die, right? So if I spawn them here, do they take no fall damage? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. No, lava would take too long. Dripstone is where it's at. You wanna change this to wait, what is this? Dripstone. Is it just dripstone? Or sorry. Minecraft. What is the name of it? Minecraft : dripstone underscore block? No, that's not it. Pointed dripstone, okay. Is it gonna point down? That's not gonna work, right? Stalagmite? What is it called? Stalagmite? Stalactite. It's gonna work, right? Let's see. No, it's gonna work. It's really fine. And obviously I didn't fucking do creative mode. Thank you. Why? Break off. This is pointed dripstone. Okay. So let's see. That way they're gonna discard themselves automatically. See? That does not work either. Huh. Would you look at that? Okay, they don't even take damage on stalagmites. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, but they are not even taking any damage. They only multiply full damage. That's not really what I want. Okay. Well, I mean, listen. Okay. We just make a void world. You need to drop it from higher. Yeah, well, the anvil I need to drop higher. Yeah, I understand, but like not the golems at least. The golems don't matter from how high I drop them. They don't give a fuck. That's an interesting way to implement stalagmites for sure. Set their health to 1. I can't set their health to 1. Well, I mean, I could, I guess. In the spawn one, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Does this work? Nothing is in the rules that I can't set the health of the entity, right? Yeah, okay, it doesn't do that. That's fair. Right? So if they all have 0.1 health, it's 1? You sure? Okay, I believe you. Half heart is 1 health. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it could be. It could be. You might be right. Well, we're gonna see immediately because they're gonna spawn in. Okay, this does not call the finalized spawn method then, or it doesn't update. Nope, doesn't work. I think the method just doesn't work. The finalized spawn method just doesn't do it. I cancelable. Is this a? No, it's a normal event. Forged event bus. Is this even? The event stuff should work normally, right? Golems need to take fall damage. Yeah, but I'm setting their health to, I'm trying to set their health to 1, which doesn't even work. Get entity mob, Iron Golem. Is this even the right one? Yeah, Iron Golem class. Finalize spawn. This allows control position in vanilla code. This event is ejected. Mob spawn. Position check. Mob spawn. I think the HP is set in the finalized spawn event. So basically, when the finalized spawn method is called, this guy right here, okay, then what happens is that, why the frick does it not just open this thing? The attributes, I think wait a second, spawn group. The attributes are set in the finalized spawn method. Yeah, but listen. Don't start with command blocks, okay? I'm gonna crash out. Don't. Yeah, void would definitely work too. The void would work too. This is correct. I mean, it would just be a more elegant way, right? You just damage them directly after the blocks are placed. I cannot because I don't have access to any of the golems when they spawn. I'm just placing down blocks. Just spawn dripstone over them. I thought about dropping anvils on them, but it's too much shit that's happening. right? Like, it's just not. Okay, let's do that. Let's think about this. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's make a void world. Go down far down as we can. And then just spam for just a second. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Does this work? Okay, this does work. Nice. Okay, this is gonna be all right. We put this. No. I need a new world. It is starting from like the first K press, right? So because the other guy was able to do the other guy was able to give his horse speed and stuff. So I feel like it's only fair. Oh, this immediately starts you off on the void, right? All right, so let's go. Unfortunate. We'll probably have to redo that again, but that's fine. Also, it's not gonna count properly because there's a lot of golems that did not spawn. Oh, this is gonna be I feel like we've reached a bit of an issue here. Yeah, I can't build anything here, but yeah, okay. Well, I mean, listen. Even with a very bad setup over here, it's like... It seems pretty good, right? Like, this is not, like... Like, 28,500? You know, somewhere around there. Let's do, like... 20k plus. Not 2k plus, 20k plus. But I think we can do better. We can do much better. There's no way that there's no proper freaking like spawn event. Like it's just strange. Mob spawn event, and you're not supposed to use that. This class handles all the after entity position check is fired to determine whether or not entity join level. This is the one we want. This is the one we want. Entity join level. On Iron Golem. Yeah. This is what we want. What is get entity? Yeah. Iron Golem. Dot. Set health. 1. We also want to yeah, let's just do that first, and let's see if that does it. Mixin the golem's max health. I thought about that too. That seems like even more cheating, but yeah, maybe we're gonna do that. Maybe we will do that. Let's make a new world just for testing right now, just for the sake of argument. I just want to see whether or not they spawn with decreased health. They do! They do! Okay, this is huge. This is huge. This is awesome. This also allows me to properly count the golem count right here. Because before, we weren't counting it properly, but now we are. Now we are counting it very much properly. So, now, it might have an issue about the, it shouldn't. Mod events should be server. So this should be fine. Want to pushing farming above them. I think magma, honestly. Do they take damage on magma? That's the question. Yes. And I think magma. Lava will kill the items. I'm just going to do game rule. I'm just going to do game rule. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is good. This is good. This is... Listen, I told you this is going to be... We're going to blow this shit out of the water, okay? And we're not even halfway there yet. We're not even halfway there yet. We're still in the beginning phases, guys. You think we're done? Listen, it's gonna be even crazier out here, okay? This is gonna be even crazier. Just wait a second, okay? Oh, Golem spawned 112. That's interesting, isn't it? Does it spawn more than 100? It shouldn't. I'm gonna say this. It literally should only ever count it when a golem entity joins the world. Right? So, I don't know why that would ever not happen. Like, why would that would ever be different? See, so I find that interesting because that one did not even... Okay, yeah, sure, that's fine, but because it doesn't spit that out, okay. Okay. Try spawning them with 0 health. I was thinking about that too, but... Something is off with this golem count, I feel like. Am I crazy? Like, it should only... No. You know what happens? I think because they're placed so fast, what happens is that you get... Wait a second. I think what happens is that if you look from above, the blocks are placed like this, right? So this is from above, right? Bam, 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 bam. And then you got this, 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 right? I think it's creating a golem with these blocks, and it's also creating one with these blocks and with these blocks. I think that's what happens. That's why we have not 100 flat. I think that's what happens. So I think what we want to do is we just want to do ×2 over here for the eye. Just so that they're placed one apart. Just to check whether or not it now actually says 100. It might say a little bit below that. Simply because of the fact that 200 blocks might not spawn any more entities. But that would be okay. I+1. You are correct. You're right. It would be I+1. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It would be I+1. Yeah. Well caught. Well caught. Is it I+1? Are you sure? Not ×2? No, it's not ×2. Is it? We'll see. We're about to find out. It would be I×2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just... Oh my god. Well, it still spawns more than that, I guess. But it does kill them immediately, which is unbelievably good. But Kaupenjoe was correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just not... See, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you listen to chat, sometimes... You should not. You should not. +2 times I. Frick off, brother. Frick off. Okay, it should now only spawn 100. 148. Huh. It definitely spawns them out, like, apart from each other, though, it seems like. Print for every join. I mean, like, it's not gonna do, like, it's, Why? Is my question. Maybe a different event, maybe. Win for every entity join event, but like I don't... Mob spawn event. No, I cannot use mob spawn event because that's an abstract class. I would have to use either finalize, which doesn't work, mob despawn, which is not what we want, or the position event, which doesn't work either. And it doesn't seem to be a living event. We could use living death. It's not the same thing because obviously we're asking like how many were built. So we're artificially making ourselves worse, but like finalize spawn work for the count. It didn't work for the count. It did not use for the count. This does not work. You have a hacky solution. Talk to me. Oh, no, we can't do that because we need to set the health of all of them. So we don't want to do this, but we would want to do this. Break code that never breaks but executes code. Ooh, I do. That is very hacky. That is very hacky. I agree with you. Oh boy, I don't know about that one. That's a little bit... That might be too much for me, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. Now we're counting the deaths. So it should be 0 now, but 100 now. Interesting. If entity is Iron Golem. Huh. NeoForge has docs on access transformers, you can access the entity event. I mean, I don't think that's necessary. Could be that, yeah, could be that that's the case. Yeah, it happens too fast. Are they even a living entity? Wait a second, is the Iron Golem even a living entity?
A wealthy patron has supported the people.
Arctic, thank you for the gifted sub to Jagyamo20. Thank you. It's a neutral mob, abstract golem, pathfinder mob living entity. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, who knows? Sometimes, you know, sometimes shit's crazy. Okay, well, let's think about this. So, we're spawning them. That's fine. We then are gonna get Iron Golem. Golem count. Maybe it's never counting them because it discards them immediately. It could be. There could be all sorts of different things that could happen. I agree with you. Death event isn't triggered on Discord. That's true. Damage source? This? How do you do a fucking damage source again? This is like stupid stuff, right? This was so stupid. The way to set up this damage source. You do like the entity itself, right? Sure, cactus, whatever. Maybe that? Baru, hello. Let the magma kill them. You're actually right. I could just let the magma kill them. Let's try this. I just want to see because of that one. When a custom event call could be useful as well. Hey, listen. We're gonna be able to do this, okay? We're gonna be able to do this. What the frick is on-screen celebration? Does that actually work? Oh, it works, but it's Twitch only. Interesting. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Wait, that uses bits the entire time. I'm not even having this displayed, bro. That's crazy. I'm not even getting those bits in. Why? I think I don't have that set up. Wait a second. We see it. Well, the people on Twitch see it, but not the people on YouTube, which is all the more reasons to possibly go to twitch.tv/Kaupenjoe and leave your Twitch Prime subscription if you have it. Twitch users get the premium. Well, maybe they do. Other follow raid. I just don't. I think I don't have a bits thing. Hey, remind me to get the freaking Brits the bits though. Jesus, I don't have a bits sound notification. Game rule drop. It's drop, right? Do mob loot false, and then we do this. Well, I still don't quite understand this because it's like, it's not 3513 minus 3693. It is exactly 180. But it is 180. Like, I don't know what that jump was. Probably because I pressed it too often, but like 3433. This is only 80. I mean, maybe. I don't think so, but sure. Let's just make it that it only counts on the server, I guess. No, I didn't say fucking Brits. I said frickin' bits. Okay, those are two different things. Those are two very different things. Okay. Remind me to add alerts for the bits. Super flat. No. Oh my god. Super flat, brother. Magma block. Thank you. And let's go. Okay. Fresh world. Bada bing, bada boom. So that is fine. 0 is okay. We should now see 100. Yeah, it was an issue with the okay, now not all of them are getting killed immediately. We should now have four, like, okay, that should work. That should do it. Both are beneficial to society. Amazing. Okay. So it was a client server mess up. Correct, because the living death event is called on both. Yeah, so that's what you did. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then, what could this possibly be testing? This is not testing anything. This is breaking the Iron Golems world record for the most Iron Golems built in 1 minute with a mouse and keyboard. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. And that's we have already surpassed 20,000, but it's gonna get a whole crazier. Okay. Just you wait. So then we're gonna do uses mouse and keyboards too. Yeah, exactly. It does, and it builds them. It builds them. It does build them. /fill uses mouse and keyboards too. It would, but /fill is a little bit harder to do. So we're good. I think we're good. Okay, now I want this. So I want another thing, and that is just the output Iron Golems spawned, okay? Which literally just does this. I just want to output however many golems were spawned. Which is not 100% right because it's actually how many we kill. Whatever. Same difference, okay? Same difference. So we do that. That's okay. Next point of all of this is to give me a second. I just need to think about this for just a second. Output, yeah, okay, this is the client. This would be another client event. And that would just be like a I'm just being lazy right now, so this is just gonna be. Is there anything set to G on per default? Give me a number you think you will beat the record by. Why? Do you want to try to beat the record as well? We're gonna remove those because it's that's gonna lag the stuff if we send that in the chat. Because sending stuff in chat is actually quite an expensive operation. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna throw a prediction in chat. Ooh. Okay, brother. Just give me a second. We just did a one-dimensional, okay? You gotta remember this. I probably wouldn't go more than 5 stories up, honestly. Like, I get it, but I wouldn't do that. But I would go 100 in the Z direction. Just because why not? And then just see what happens. Okay. Because, like, why not? Okay, just give me a sec. So this would be plus Y. Plus Y times 2 again, though, right? I think. And then plus Z times 2 as well. It doesn't like... Oh, we can just do this. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, that's... didn't even think about that. G's for quick actions. We can remap it. It's fine. Y4. 1, 2... Well, yeah, you're right. You're correct. You're correct. Yeah. Okay. That is correct. Output. Ah. And then this would be send my data. Sent to server. Does it just know what to do via that? Do I need another my data type for this? Because I feel like you can't have the same... Maybe you can. I feel like it doesn't know what to use here. Am I crazy? It's gonna be like having you have the same events. Yeah, I was about to say you're registering the same payload, so it doesn't work. My data too. This is so horribly made, but I don't care right now. Okay, I understand. You're gonna say, Kaupenjoe, what are you doing? This needs to work one time, and then it's done. Then it is done. You hear me? You hear me? Then it's done. My data 2, my data 2. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Easy. Output golden spawn. Okay, awesome. Also Z3 because they will clobber their arms. True. True. There are 3. Wouldn't it be 4 as well? Just to be like completely sure. And then we probably want to reduce this to like 50 or something like that. Maybe 75 for now. Okay. We're going to spawn them once, just see what happens. So this is not the final event, but we're just going to spawn them once, see what happens, and then we'll see. So if every one of them spawns, right? If every one of them spawns, we should have 37,500. No, that can't be the case, right? I think that's a bit too much, guys. I think that's a bit too much. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, that would be too much. So this is already is 500 right here. So even putting this to 5 would mean that it's 2,500. I think let's try with that first, okay? Because I think that's, yeah. Yeah. Okay, my data too. I think that should do it. And not have any errors. You have successfully remade your mod from the old backup. Let's go! And now, always use Git, okay? Don't mess around with this stuff. I just want to... Okay, first of all... Okay, so G does not work. Let's see. This is because... oh, because it actually takes K as well for some freaking reason. But okay, whatever. Okay, so 0 golem spawn. I'm going to press K. Nothing happens now. They are probably... The keys are probably now conflicting. Because I was lazy. That's why. That's why. Because I was lazy. Press K, press G, press K, press G, press K, press G. Okay. You might want to do item drops just... Oh, what the heck? Duplicate key? I literally just made it so that they were not duplicate, guys. Example 1, example 2. Attempted merging values. Yeah, because I changed it, brother. Hello? I specifically changed it so that it wouldn't merge. Huh? Am I stupid? Attempting key merging K. Duplicate key exception. Example? Why? Why? What? Why? Can anyone... Hello? This makes no sense. Yeah, but this is a comment. This does nothing. This doesn't do anything. This is just a comment. The code completely ignores that. So that's not going to be it. No, but like, why would that happen? This makes 0 sense. This is not, why? Do you have any other keybinds? I don't. Where are the keybinds saved? In the world? Or in the configs? Or something? Yeah, but this is... I've never seen that before. Why would that happen? Specifically, also, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's probably because of the options text, right? It actually was because of the options text, yes. It was the options text. It didn't know what was happening. What are we building? Hello. We are doing the following. We are breaking the most iron golems built in Minecraft with a mouse and keyboard in 1 minute. That's what we're building.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
Of course, now I have to reset my my keybinds again, which you're all gonna love absolutely. I know that already. We've been through this. Let's not do it again. Okay, we now have this. Okay. Let's just go new world. It's easier that way. This is magma block. Magma block. E for jump. Yeah, it is E for jump. You're right. You've identified this correctly. Okay, so G is 0. That is correct. That is exactly what I would expect. If I press K now, a lot of different golems that spawn, but That is exactly right. 2,500 is exactly fucking right. Okay, that is amazing. Okay. I genuinely think we will be faster if we try to do like something like this. So like 100 times 2 times 25 is 5,000, but we spread them out more in the Z direction because when they are in the Y direction, they're going to take longer to drop. Okay. This is great. This is amazing. So this should spawn 5,000 per K click. All right. We're going to try it once again. I want to see 5,000. And then we can't just keep pressing it. I think the point to do this is slowly. I think it's supposed to go slowly. Or we can just increase the size one more time as well and then just see what the frick happens, right? I mean, we should have 2,500 still. Okay, so it resets there. That's fine. We will also do game rule, do entity drops or entity loot. Do mob loot false. I think that's fine. Okay, we're just gonna go very, very far away, and then we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do 1K. Okay. All right. G, 5,000. That was 5,000. Now the question is if I press it like twice or 3 or 4 times after one another. Yeah, we can see we're starting to lag quite significantly. Like it's nothing's happening. Wow, that is killing the TPS. So that's why I'm saying I think patience here is going to be rewarded. Right? I mean, even at this point, we are at 25,000 already. So we've literally already beaten our record and it was not even good. But I think 5,000 at once might be enough, right? Like, I don't think I should go above that. Am I crazy? And join us, see a million iron golems dying. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing out here. We're getting the world record for most iron golems built in 1 minute with mouse and keyboard. I think increasing this to 10k is not smart. I don't think this is smart. Spawn golems each tick. No, I don't think that's smart either. Maybe spawn them less. If you do anything so that you can press the button more. Then what I would do is I would increase the Y by or like decrease the Y to 1 and just increase the Z, because I think that them having to like offset makes the second row like take longer to decay. So this way we still have 5,000 that we're spawning per click. We can also do another thing that could basically do it. But we're going to do this for now. Wait a second. We're going to do that. All right, let's see. Let's make a new world. Super flat. There's going to be the magma block. We also need some more exciting music. That's okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. Create a world. Then we're gonna do, we need to get out of there. All right, there you go. That's fine. Maybe away from that village too, funnily enough. No, not yet. Okay, let's just, then we do game rule, do mob loot false. Okay. 1 was spawned. This is because there was one that already was spawned there. So what we need to do is we need to subtract 1 from whatever count we get at the end. That's okay, though. That's fine. I think that that's fair. All right. Are we ready, chat? So, attempting the Iron Golem world record with a keyboard and a mouse. We have both of those, right? There we go. And we're going to start right freaking now. That was might have been a misinput. I should have waited until the other ones were down. See now, well, it's fine. It's the first attempt. You have multiple attempts. It's all good. Okay, wait. Another one. Definitely should have waited until they decayed. Also, we should go down much further. I think this is much better. Oh yeah, this is much better. Look at this. I mean, come on. And another one. And we'll wait till they decay. Yeah. I think waiting until they decay is the thing to go. Alright, let's see. Maybe we can do one more. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just this one. Come on! Well, I mean, they spawned, right? So they spawned. Let's see. Alright. Current world record. 62,550. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But we could do better. We could do better. I think we could do better. I think there was one wrong input when I tried to spawn them too fast. We could try to do that and just like I can just press it like crazy times. But I don't think it makes sense. Oh yeah, because it's the same thing. I understand. We have to restart the game. That's fine. Do it again as stand on the ground. I agree. I noticed a few parts of Kaupenjoe suits were keyed out. This is correct. Spawn 1 million, all of them with one click, you build 1 million. Yeah, but it would crash the game and I have nothing. I mean, I don't think that's not gonna do it. Okay. Let's do another attempt. So we have 0 right here, right? Because none of them are hidden. I am here, so let's freaking start. Well, that was obviously not quite what I had in mind. We need to be 1 off the ground. So maybe we do something like this. There you go. Okay. Now, though, we should be good. So, let's start. Now, well, there's a start. Now, well, there's a bunch of things that are wrong over here. The iron... Ah! Wow! F. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. The internet is shitting the bed. Hello. Oh, isn't that wonderful? Come on. Come on. Yeah, 6,000. Let's go. Get back up there. Hello. Am I back? Or not? Cutting in and out. Yeah. I know. I know. Wait a second. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this is... Okay, that's good. Okay, we're back at 6,000. Okay, we're good. No, it wasn't the PC. It was my internet. It's German internet. Have you never heard of it before? Okay. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's because we already had this, so we need to restart. I know that is kind of stupid, but it is what we need to do. We also need to remember the game rule. Remember the game rule. We need to do the game rule. Very important. Game rule. Game rule. Yes. TikTok and Shorts was the worst thing to happen to social media. Well, it is what it is, man. It is, I think social media is the worst thing to happen to social media, but that's a whole different kind of worms. Anyway. We did forget the thing again, so that's you know, such a great intro, and then you do such a thing. Why did no one remind me? At E type item, right? Item entity item. Game rule. Do mob loot false. There you go. German internet, it's true. Wow, the German internet is so slow that that we have like a 20 minute delay now, I think. Jesus. Okay. Let's actually see. So Fingies tried to get the world record for most iron golems built in 1 minute. Don't make me laugh. First of all, we gotta do it with a mouse and a keyboard, and of course we have both of those. And now, how about we build just a couple more than 2,200 or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, this is going to be a great production right here. Look at that. And I'm continuing to use the mouse and the keyboard for both of those things. That's exactly right. Boom. And another one, please. Thank you. And another one, please. Thank you. And another one, please. Thank you. Now you can see, if we don't wait until they decay, it's going to take a little bit longer, but not to worry. We still have 30 seconds left for this amazing record. Ah, would you look at that. And another one. And another one. And another one. I think we can do like 2 or 3 more. At the very least. And now we're gonna do... Alright. Fine. I'm pressing nothing else anymore. Now the rest... The game just has to load. I just pressed the K button a bunch of times. They've already spawned, as you can see. Like, if you look at this, they are already there. They're all just living inside of each other. We now just have to wait until all of them are dead. But we said a build in 1 minute, not destroyed or anything. We now have to just take the wait until the game basically finishes. Well, I mean, killing all of them. Yeah. So we're just gonna wait a second. It's gonna take like a while, guys. Like, it's just, there's a lot of different golems over here that we've just spawned. Like, it's actually gonna take a long time. Like you can see, wait a second. Oh, I can't actually point there. Well, if you look at where my cursor is, you can see, like, right there, right? How many different golems are stacked on top of, like, next to each other. It's gonna take a while. But it should be fine. And the reason why it should be fine is because there is no, yeah, I mean, I built them, right? They were built. Now we're just waiting until the freaking thing, like, kills them all. Let's just do this. It also still spawns the blocks. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that this is not fair. This is not correct. This is not correct, man. I still want to know where we get to. And then we do another one with a flat, like, just normal K presses. I think that's gonna take too long, guys. I'm gonna be real. I think we should just get the frick out and just, I don't know if saving the world is such a good idea, my man. Just, how about you just, like, stop the thing? Yeah, just stop it. Just stop it. Okay. Well, I mean, listen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. It's gaming time. Listen now. Oh, double pie. Hello. You wish to know what we are doing, double pie? I'm pretty sure you are 1000% interested in this, right? Magma. There you go. Yes, I just got home. So that's all. Okay, we have to subtract 1 again, but that's okay. So what we're doing is we are beating Fingy's world record for the most iron golems spawned in 1 second. In 1 minute, rather, in 60 seconds, which was 2,289. That's kind of cute, isn't it? That's very cute. It is very cute. You gotta admit, man. That's quite cute. But we will do a few more. This is gonna be game rule. Do mob loot false. And there we go. And this would be in positive X direction, so I think it this way. Would it be better if they were off screen so that they don't have to render? Yeah, but then I don't know. I mean, maybe I could do this to see whether or not it's decayed yet. You're right. Maybe that actually works. All right, let's see. Yeah. So Fingies broke the world record on... Let's do that again. Let's rewind. So Fingies broke the world record on building, I don't know, 2,000 iron golems in a minute. Don't make me laugh. See, I got a keyboard, I got a mouse, and what we're gonna do now is just a little bit more. So let's take a look. This is, yeah, I mean... I don't know what to tell you. This is riveting gameplay. But this is exactly what you wanted. Okay. Now we had 62,550 before. I don't know if we're going to get to that actually again. Oh, we should. We should. We're good. Our time is pretty good right now. Listen, we're going actually, man. We're cooking. Oh, definitely a missed input right there. A little bit too early. Okay. Maybe we can get 2 more in. Okay, wait, 1 more. It built them before the 1 minute. It built them before the 1 minute. And those were all of them. And if we press G. Yeah! 100,000, baby! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah. We have to subtract 1. Yep. We have to subtract 1 because one of them was already in the spawned in the village. But there you go. That's my entry for the world record iron golems built in 1 minute. If you attempt to beat it, I will come back with a vengeance. So think about it. There you go. No, every time I pressed the K button, it spawned 1,000 golems. 5,000 golems. So you broke the world record. Yeah, by like 100,000. I did, yeah. Of course. Did the 5x5 work? It did. It did. We made it work. What if you made a block spawn iron golems via NBT? Yeah, but why use a command block if I can just use the use like this? It's just, I don't know. It's just, I just programmed it. It's nicer, you know. So yeah, every K click, 5,000 of them were spawned. And yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy with the. I think 103K is pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a good submission. There you go. And also, it's a great freaking thing. So yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it, guys. Yeah, this now the big question is just whether or not Dashbomb already has a new one out. They don't. Yeah, this was 539. Well, yeah, they're gonna be wondering how that's gonna go. So I will try to get that short out tomorrow, by the way, immediately. Because I feel like that's kind of important. Okay, now that we've done that, and then we've done that, there's one more thing I want to look at, and that is, of course, our good old friend, the Healthy Gamer Jam Game Jam right here. So this is what we're gonna start tomorrow, and what I have over here, we're gonna have to. Oh Lord, that's not at all. Can I just not do this, please? Can I just not do this? I can't. Great, awesome, thank you. That's really okay. Then just get normal notepad at that point. I'm gonna be real. Just get normal notepad.
Accompany me to glory
yep.
or
Oh
doom.
no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do this, and then a new one. There you go. Okay, awesome. Also, we have Luca, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't today supposed to be a game jam live stream? No. If you look at the live stream schedule, today is Modding Monday. Okay, so the only thing we're going to do today is just a little bit of brainstorming over here. Okay, so the brainstorming I wanted to do is, so the game here. Let's just add this right here. Boop, boop, boop. So this is the theme, right? So the theme is this. Major the themes is time dilation. It is project hopping, whatever that means. This is a hard thing to think about, but okay. And we have non-linear thought. Okay. You don't need to incorporate all the themes. Like you can see, you may just use one or multiple to get max points. So I think that's fine. However, I will say, it feels more likely that if you have all three, that you get max points, right? Am I crazy? Like it just seems a little bit better. So if we go to theme integration, the theme is seamlessly woven throughout the gameplay, narrative, and design. It's like kind of three themes. I don't know. So my thoughts right now is like, time dilation should be an easy thing to do. I mean, easy thing, but like, you know, like I should be able to incorporate this quite easily. Non-linear thought, I think, should be doable as well. Although it's going to be, it's hard to do it seamlessly, but I mean, that's like, I guess, sort of the idea of non-linear thought, right? And project hopping might be sort of a background thing, right? So both of those are going to be doable, or this is like basically gameplay dependent, right? So this is like basically the gameplay has time dilation in it. Non-linear thought is going to be sort of like, I think like an emergent property. It's going to make more sense when we actually do some stuff. And then the project hopping might also be emergent or like background storytelling, right? So that's like, so the project hopping part might be a storytelling thing. Now, the one thing that someone says is Euclid as a boss. So, Kaupenjoe game for HG Game Jam. I was thinking, so this was my sort of idea, is maybe like an Undertale-like, let's do this, an Undertale-like game, right? So Undertale, no, I think this way, this is better. There you go. Also, we don't need the text anymore. There you go. Undertale-like, story-based, maybe with like a few more sort of, I don't know, like a few more interesting mechanics, right? Mechanics. Here I would say think of the mini games in Among Us. Okay, so you have something like that. I think story is fairly, you know, time dilation by taking more time than allowed. That's pretty good. I like that. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, but that's, you know, not quite like that, but like, I mean, the game itself should be that. Be more interesting mechanics. Think of mini games in Among Us. Yes. Right. Undertale like story. More interesting mechanics. Where is the Git? Literally on github.com/Kaupenjoe. I feel like, you know, wait a second. But it is okay. You get NeoForge and you get Fabric. The Iron Golem stuff is gonna be on the NeoForge, but not yet. I'm gonna update it later. Okay. So that's interesting mechanics. Think of mini games in Among Us. Yes, and then story. So that's the big question, right? Story. I mean, it says basically what we have here is your game is about a fictional HG community member Morgan with the 5x5. That is on Fabric. Morgan can be a main character, the one playing the game, or it could be something that reflects their experiences. You can include them literally as a named character, or this loosely as a guideline, but not include them the name. Up to you, okay? Yeah, so this is like where I think we can just add him, Morgan. I think that's fine. I think they got a little bit of backlash for the theme, right? Am I crazy? It seems like people were not that happy with the theme. Let me see. I actually want to take a look at this. So because in the jam info there were like 35 subs over here, and it's like, damn, okay, interesting. Let's see if at 7 a.m. anyone, because they dropped this at 7 a.m. Let's see. Let's just go up here. Okay, let's see. People are waiting. Oh, there we go. And then I want to give ideas and something similar. Fair. Experiences having those traits. Interpret this as a non-story. You could do that. I like the theme. It's what I expected it to be. It's really meta. Agreed. We'll have a lot of narrative games, so I focus hard on gameplay and stability with highest scoring capabilities. It's true, it's going to be a lot of... I agree, it's going to be a lot of story-focused games, but I don't think that... something like story-based Overcooked. Yeah. I can see that. Maybe. Well, let's take another look at the judging criteria. Obviously, it's not, you know, but like still. It doesn't really say anything about whether or not it's close to other games of the game jam, right? Like none of it is like usually don't do well in game jams. Try standing out from the crowd by not being story based. We could try that. Yeah, we could do like not too story based. The big question is it does get harder to incorporate sort of the idea of like Morgan and the character without it being story based. I mean, it could be like a very loosely story based, right? It doesn't, we don't have to have like no story at all. I feel like that's fine. That's fair. I just sort of like, one of the things that I have right here is like the deadlines appear suddenly in the thing. So what I thought about there was like, or based on an existing public domain story. No. I mean, like an actual story that we just like think about ourselves. No, so what I was thinking about was like, I don't know, like a college student, Morgan, and she lives in an apartment, and then you get like deadlines appearing. So like the general thought that I would was having, just as like a complete sort of idea, right? So my complete idea was like Morgan, college student, right? And then you have like lives in a dorm, let's say, or maybe at home, doesn't matter, right? One of those basically. And then the idea is that because of these like deadlines appear suddenly, what I was thinking about that is like you just play the game. So basically you get like basic goals, right? So basic goals might be something like basic goals might be something like you get told to clean or like, I don't know, mow the lawn, or I don't even know, clean your room, right? And then you have project is a okay, think about it. Project is the name of the planet colonizations. It's a non-linear puzzle of time dilation, maybe management game. Wow. That would be pretty, that would be a different type of thing. Okay, hear me out. I kind of like the idea too. Listen, double pie idea. Okay. We're going to call it double pie idea. So what if it was something like, so it's management, yeah, management game. So planet slash colonize. And the reason why this is time dilation is because when you colonize, like, and you've like do like faster than FTL travel, then like time dilates, right? So you have to wait a certain number of minutes, and then all of a sudden it like just switches because you're like, oh, we're just going to skip it by traveling time, something like that. And then you additionally have non-linear puzzles. Interesting, non-linear puzzles. Okay, interesting. Reminds me of the GBA Sims, the first one. Yeah. But like, you know, you have like you have to mow the lawn, you have to clean your room, etc, right? Then here in my idea, there's a big clock at the top. That's we are making a oh, this is actually a good point. So we are currently thinking about a game for the game jam that we're starting tomorrow. So like, just what kind of a game it could be. There's a big clock at the top that's real time. This dilates, right? So this like changes when there's a time dilation. That could be nice. Like instead of fast forward button, you get a fast travel button. True. Like, yeah, and it actually changed my title again because the stream completely okay, brainstorming. It changed my title again because the stream changed it again. That's why. This frick. Why would you mow the lawn in the dorm? That's why I said that lives in a dorm / at home. There's a big clock at the dilates. Then we have and then like the idea with the deadlines appear suddenly over here. I was then thinking, as you're doing something, time speeds up, and for timed objectives appear to be done quickly, right? Something like that. You know, just like a, I don't know, something to that effect. That could work. You also have the management idea with non-linear puzzles. Non-linear puzzles are gonna be a rough one. But could work, I guess. Could work. Man, I mean, like... I don't think this is a smart play. I mean, I guess that, like, this was the first one. A non-linear progression tree. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, once again, we in theory, if we have time dilation, we would be good, right? Like, that would be fine. It'll be interesting to see the fun in that first one. Like, what's the fun part about that? I mean, listen, I mean, I don't know. Okay, do you know, does anyone know Blueprints, the game? And how that works? So, this is another one which would work. Now I want to join the jam. Is it still possible? Yes, you can join at any time. The entirety of September is free to join, basically, as long as the entire thing is made in September, which, congratulations, it's September, so there you go. And you submit it before the 1st of October, 7 a.m. Then you can still join. Yeah, totally fine. Listen, I encourage it. It's really cool. It's really cool, right? It's like, it's on itch.io. I can even send it. Just give me a sec. There you go. I know if Blueprints is one of my rewards for finishing my mod. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything. It's an absolutely amazing game. I highly recommend you get a nice big board that you fill out, because if you want to go completely in depth in this game, you'll need to write down everything, and you need to take screenshots. Just saying. Anyway, the idea is that you go from one room to another, and when you go there, you can select one of 3 rooms. Now, what if the game is like a Blueprints-like? Okay, let's just Blueprints-like. But maybe instead of rooms, maybe the rooms are projects, right? So basically, instead of rooms, you go into projects. And when you draft a project, it has a certain, like, percentage, like, finish, right? Because it's like you have so many unfinished projects. So you go into those projects, and when you go into one of the rooms, time, like, maybe slows down or speeds up. And when you leave the room, maybe you go to a different room. Like, maybe it's like okay, wait, no. Yes, but instead of backtracking, it's like you are only in one room at a time. Okay. But, like, no, maybe. Are you ever going to make 121.5 NeoForge tutorials? I'm hoping when 122 comes out, but apart from that, I doubt it. Unless in the next Minecraft Live they announce 121.10, then it is a very high possibility that I will do 121.9 at that point. Because Mojang's versioning system has been fucked up. You're only in one room at a time, and then you might need to get to another one. I don't know about this, like, you're only in one room at a time. Like, I don't like the fact that you can revisit it, but I also don't like the fact that you can revisit it. Because if I let's say, like, you draft, like, the idea would be, like, you draft let's say, I don't know, you're like HG Game Jam game as like a project, right? That's what you draft. And then you also draft the lawn, right? Which is the thing you have to mow. And then you draft the kitchen. You have to clean the kitchen or something like that, right? Then what happens is that at some point during this whole thing, like, you get like an alarm which says at 8 p.m. the lawn must be mowed, right? Boom, right? And you get that as an alarm. And then you get an alarm at 10 p.m. you must have food made, right? Boom, boom, boom. And you just get that as you increase the number of projects you draft. Does this make sense? Kind of? So you basically have a grid. You store it in your room. You go out one end. You get the first project that you've abandoned. You can do stuff in there, right? So you can work on that project. And then at some point, maybe there's like a oh, you get bored in that room, right? Like maybe the character gets bored. And then you continue to the next room. And then there, you do something else. And you continue to get rooms. Why do you want to get rooms? I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, that will be another one. Maybe the goal is, yeah, okay. Well, wait a second. You can maybe the goal is to have like study hall or something like that, right? So like the goal is to finish college. Goal, finish college, right? So like that's the goal. And so you have to continuously draw. Yeah. Maybe have like 3 mini games in each room. Yeah, exactly. That would be the thing. Exactly. So yes. Maybe when you finish a project, there's a kind of reward. True. What's my favorite? C# or Java? I like both of those. Go finish college. Maybe you finish a project as kind of a reward. Yes, but the idea is sort of that they're the idea should be that you're not going to actually be able to push for that many like projects to be finished. Right, so the goal is to finish college. So you wanna draft, like study hall, or I don't know, something else, right? Like study hall / I don't know, lecture hall or something like that, right? So like this is where you make progress on finishing college. So your end goal is to finish college. I kind of like this idea because it's a little bit more, it's a little bit crazier, right? Like it's a little bit of a like a mind twist. But can you see the vision? Like I don't know exactly how it's laid out yet, but like sort of. What do you use to design your graphics? I get other people to make my pixel art. That's the best choice of them. But in terms of programs, I use Photoshop, Sprite, GIMP, and Paint.net are good alternatives. I don't know, Double Pie. What do you say? This is not too story based. It gets the time dilation in. We get we get project hopping and nonlinear thought. We could think about maybe the puzzles inside the projects could be nonlinear in some capacity. Make it time-based where you aren't able to project all of your grains aren't as good. Yeah. Something like that, exactly. Right? So that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like it's like in some ways time-based. Grades suffer. Maybe you need ingredients to make the study hall thing. You can only get from various other projects and puzzles. Maybe the order of the puzzles should shuffle every now and then. Okay, yeah. Could work too. Puzzles should shuffle. So the time-based grades suffer. Okay. Maybe ingredients to. The question is whether or not we want the question really is, in my opinion, whether or not we want the dichotomy or the pulling and the pushing and pulling of should you do work you like versus university work. Because one of the themes, so okay, should the theme be, right? So the theme, okay, but should like our theme, right? In general, should it be procrastination in general? So this means whether or not you do work you like or you want to do or university work, it's all worth something. So all work is good. Or should it be procrastination on something you need to do but not want? So this would be uni work is good, or something else. Because I think that's where it hinges, right? Because the theme itself, right, are like like the theme, time dilation, project hopping, nonlinear thought, and like it being sort of a person, where is it, like an HG community member. I feel like that would be procrastination in general, right? So then I agree with you that every time you do a puzzle, it should help you continue along. I think the first would be more hopeful. I agree with you. I am in agreement with you. I also kind of like this more because I already have an ending in mind when you beat the game, but I will not say it yet because we have to get to the end of implementing the game in order for me to reveal the ending. But I like this, so we're going with this, right? So we're going with procrastination in general for the theme, right? So it's like all work / puzzles, right? So work would be puzzles that we do are good. Fun puzzles give less progress but eat more time and are less interesting. Well, the puzzles don't need to be like it could also be that it's like okay. I think I get this. I think I got this now. Shut up. I know exactly. I see the Matrix. I see the Matrix. Okay, listen. Here it is. Okay, so this is genius. Okay, so you start 8 a.m. Okay, first day. Okay, 8 a.m. Okay, you get a choice, right? So you get a choice. Sleep in. That's the first choice, right? And then it's like you get like some stats. I don't fucking know, right? +1, sleep, whatever, right? So you get like some stats. You get another choice. That's gonna be wake up plus walk, right? And then you get like, I don't know, +1 stamina. I don't know. I just play it around right now. Just like sort of, but then this is the thing, right? And then it continues, right? And then you go to the following. And then this is now 9 a.m. And then you get to do some other stuff again, right? So they get another choice. And then you get another choice. This is going to be 11 a.m. And depending on what project you... So basically, you're not choosing projects to go back to. Every hour or whatever of the day, you choose one part. Like that's sort of the idea. You stream? I do stream. That's true. That's awesome. You're my 14th favorite YouTuber ever. Oh, let's go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So basically what happens here though is you start the day and the day is split into individual choices that are what you do in that hour, so to speak, right? So but there has to be sort of obviously a balance where you're like, you would rather want to sleep in because obviously in a game, it's super easy to just say, of course, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to do a walk and I'm going to do a workout. I'm going to do 50 minutes of yoga. Like that's the easy way for you to do it. But the question is like, why, you know, so it should be, it should be inverted. So basically what should happen is that the easy choices in, wait a second, easy choices in game, no, in IRL should be easy in game. Hard choices IRL should be hard in game. Okay? This doesn't necessarily need to be not necessarily annoying, but just harder. Okay? Or maybe there's like some sort of yeah, you can make a motivation meter. I would like the motivation to be not a part of the game, but a part of the player. Motivation should be from the player, not the character. Okay? Because basically that's, I think that's more interesting. Make it cruel by taking more the less you have. Yeah. But like, you know what I mean? Like, sort of like, I think the vision comes together over here. I think that there's something. There's something about this. And the time dilation comes in because it's going to be like, yeah, what's something like when it's night, you have the option to stay awake, do uni work to catch up, and it gives you some kind of debuff, like you lose one sleep. Yeah, exactly. Right? So it's like sometimes the hard choices, like sometimes the good choices also have bad consequences. Exactly, right? So that's also can happen. Can happen. I.e. catch up on uni work -1 sleep. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I think I've seen this game, so the mini games are going to have to really stand out. I have not seen this game before, so I genuinely this felt like a completely novel concept to me. This sounds like a roguelike game now. I mean, kind of, I guess. Like, it's a kind of a roguelike, but I think it's gonna have a definite end. Because it's gonna be something like, I have a month to prepare for my test or something like that. Or like 2 weeks or whatever, right? And then you have to like play each day, getting like closer to actually being able to do the test. But that's the question. Like, the question is how to translate the hard choices that the character makes into being hard choices for the game. I'll have to look for the Besties podcast newsletter. Okay, I will say this though. I don't know. I'm gonna spam emojis. Don't do it. Oh, those emojis. Okay, you can spam those. Yeah, that's fine. Those ones you can spam. I don't know. I feel like this is like, I mean, this has nothing to do with blueprints anymore. Not really, but like, I don't know. Make the right choices more costly to do as a sign of reluctance. I agree, but my goal for this was, it sounds like a really difficult game, as in to make or to play. To make. It does sound like a difficult game to make. I agree. But I really like the idea right now. So KB Dragon, my reasoning was I wanted to make it so that the easy choice RL, it would also be the easy choice to choose in game. Because you know how it is when you have a when you're in SimCity or something like that. It's super easy to like say, oh, obviously I'm going to take out a loan right here to then like build this thing, to build this property, because then in like 2 years I'm gonna get my return on investment back, and so on and so forth, right? It's really easy to do that in a game, in any sort of management game and any sort of game like that. But to do it in real life, all of a sudden everything turns like, oh, this is super hard. I don't know how to invest, or I don't know how to deal with my money. Even though in games you're always gonna be a millionaire, because it's always easy to do the right choices within the games, but never in real life. And that's what I wanted to reflect. I wanted to reflect that the choices in game should be this, like, as difficult as that. The difference is that easy to choose really matters, as it's a choice. The follow through, as it makes it hard or not, which is why I suggest the right choice to be more costly. What if the player choice makes the test at the end easier or harder? Honestly, could also work. Could also work. So you actually have to take the test yourself as the player. But I feel like that then depends on I feel like that then depends on you knowing stuff. So if the player now knows more, they're going to be okay with a harder test rather than an easier one. Or you put in story inside of the game. It's like a history exam. And you put like fake story, like we make like a whole world building stuff so that the people just like literally just need to also actually study while the game is going on. Kind of like a blueprints type of thing. It's not the choice, but the follow through that makes it hard. Well, okay. Okay, the follow through is hard. Follow through is hard. Okay, well then, that's what I'm saying. Then the hard choices will lead to harder mini games, right? Like that's sort of the idea. And if you can't do it, you fail the task that you're trying to do. If you fail them in the allotted time. And this then represents you not following through on that harder choice. So then it's going to be sort of struck, right? So basically you choose, I don't know, like wake up, walk, and you don't do the mini game correctly. Like the mini game, you fail it. And then it's like, it's going to be like, it's crossed out and it says like slept in, right? And then you get a debuff for that. Not follow through task, debuff plus failed task. Yeah. So you basically get the negatives. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe. I don't know. This is just... I do like this idea. I do like this idea. It's not easy to do. Literally, like Double Pie said, this is going to be really rough to do. But, like... I feel like there's something there. I think this is definitely dependent on the mini games. Like, how easy or how hard are they going to be the mini games? And then also the question of, like... maybe the test at the end is going to be harder or easier. Yeah. Something like that. I think that's okay. I think I'm like gonna let the ideas ruminate in my mind for the like during the night, and then we're gonna see. But I do think there's something here. I do think we got something. I think there's something here that we can use. It's possible. Yeah. All right. Phenomenal. That's definitely it. Okay. Well. That is that. We will be back. However, we will be back only on Twitch tomorrow. So that's going to be tomorrow 4 p.m. CST. That's going to be on twitch.tv/Kaupenjoe. So if you have not followed there, then you can. But this is going to wrap up our Modding Monday over here. We did basically everything I wanted to do. You know, even did a bit of a brainstorm. So that's pretty nice. So, consume me. Okay, I'll check that out as well afterwards. And you are right, it definitely looks like that. But I'll take a look at that. But like I said, we're just gonna let the thoughts and ideas ruminate, and then we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow doing some of the stuff. And yeah, I would say until then, yeah, keep modding, stay awesome, and see you tomorrow. So